The last time I get to say it. Zodiac never does it.
I'm gonna miss that.
I got that for the recording at least.
I can recap. So, this guy, fallen Asimar. Docks, well, Rygart and Andon were sleeping in the barracks. And so we whooped his ass. Trix was downed, Andon was killed, and Genner was disintegrated. But I resurrected Andon. What else? Yeah, it was a long fight. And then we leveled up. And then Wilgrith flew us to Nicholas' hut in the forest. We decided to go after the Lich there. He would give the copy of his will to me, in case things go south. Trick stole 1,000 gold off of me when I was dead, I think.
No, in the hug. In the hug.
In the hug, yeah. And then we saw a beam of energy that took a shape of a gate. And that's when the session was ended.
That was a quick recap.
It was mostly a fight. What, 2 hours?
Yeah. So basically, you started off, you discovered the identity of number 1 after all these months and year. Didn't say much, just seemed to be looking ready to fight. He allowed you to wait for the rest of your party to gather up out of respect, and in exchange, you promised not to have the entirety of the army come down on him as well, knowing he was going to die one way or another, but reasoning with you that you would take a good number of your people down in the process, more than you would be willing to lose. You fought for a good amount of time. He pummeled up a couple of you multiple times.
Tree's got no break.
Right at the beginning, knocking Trix unconscious with a flurry of blows. And then he eventually was defeated, although as he was down to his one knee, taking those last bits of damage, he managed to knock unconscious a couple of you, making you all look pretty rough. He then traveled away as the army prepared, and you got what you assumed to be your last long rest before the climax. You guys had a little dinner. Dawn went around knocking on people's doors. And then you awoke, and you could hear the sounds of battle ringing from Southern quite loudly. And you pressed forward, heading on towards Relthwyn, where the large beam of energy spiraling from the cracked black tower is piercing into the sky. And as we ended the session, you saw as what appeared to be, what you assumed to be, the Divine Gate begin to physically form. And that is where we left off. So, everybody's here.
Mm-hmm.
We pick up. You are all currently riding the back of Velgrith, and he's flying at pretty high speeds. It's almost hard to hang on. Directly towards Relthwyn. You imagine you've got maybe 15 minutes of flight before you get to a point that danger is imminent. Any last second things the party would want to do, now is your chance.
How many potion can I drink? Like, resistant potion can I drink?
All of them.
I mean, in 15 minutes, you could probably down most of them.
Can I cast a spell on Dawn?
Sure.
Sure. Oh, wait a second.
I cast Deathwood.
Ooh, thank you.
Okay, so you cast out Death Ward, and you watch as a bit of arcane energy kind of sifts from your hand and surrounds his form, and then goes invisible
Well, who's that on?
onto Don.
Yeah. Stay down.
That's it.
So, 4. Fuck, I'll cast. Wait, is it concentration?
Nope.
No, I'll
Just
cast it
cast
on
it.
Hewitt then. Also, only level 4
Okay.
spell.
Similar visual appearance. Some arcane energy sifts from your hand, and encases you, Sir Hewitt, until it dissipates.
As we get how far away are we? Like how many minutes
I mean,
away?
you can about 15 before you get the idea that there's going to be some danger potentially, but you are on the outskirts, so
I shall cast True Seeing on myself.
Okay.
I guess I'll down like necrotic, poison, psychic.
Onto D.
Yeah.
I'll drink potion of necrotic resistance.
And I guess a fire potion. And I guess that's the most of them
I don't get up.
referred to.
Okay. So, as you all begin to do your various spells and drinking potions and, just general preparation, you get closer and closer. I need the party to make perception checks.
Oh shit.
Ooh, 20.
The first one's for Andon. Andon's rolling that one.
Okay. So, Andon, Trix, and Hewitt, as you get closer and closer, the green mass of energy that from a distance looked like a beam of some sort that was piercing the sky. As you get closer, you see it more visually, and with your true seeing, which would have given you advantage, but 20 is the higher roll anyways. You see it exactly for what it is. It's not a beam of energy. It is a mass of hundreds of souls spiraling up from this tower. And as they get into the sky, now that you're closer and you can see where the cloud breaks and the storm is not blocking your visage, you can see that these souls, as they hit the door, the actual arcane door, they lay still. And they are creating a mass up against this door.
Hell almighty. Oh, I don't see it.
Holy shit.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I guess I'll reattach to my bow form. Oh no.
Okay, so you
Are
put
you
it
guys
back
seeing?
together.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will share that with the party.
All right.
Ah,
So
thank good.
you continue your approach. Velgrith is still moving at high speeds, but he begins to slow a bit as you're closely approaching, and he's kind of scanning around, looking for any signs of resistance. As he is doing this, you can see now, as you're approaching the outer walls, there is movement down in the city. It's hard to tell what kind of movement, except for King Hewitt, who has true sight now for up to 120 feet. As you continue to get closer and closer, you can see that these aren't living people within the city. They're moving and shambling about with no sense of direction. Okay. It's at that moment that you're starting to crest over the first set of walls, the walls that you once defended over a year ago, that you see this movement all stop and shift and all of these beings down below begin to take position, some drawing bows, others manning the wall, what looks to be forms of siege defense, ballistas, catapults, anything. And they are all firing up towards you. Velgrith is managing to dodge most of the ballista shots, because this isn't Game of Thrones. And you can see that the arrows he's not even really caring about. They're harmlessly bouncing into his thick scale. But for you guys, it's a bit of a bumpy ride now, as he is bobbing and weaving through the air, and he almost does like a half barrel roll at some point, knocking you guys around. I need you guys to make athletics checks or acrobatics to see if you can hang on well.
Oh, no!
Huey, hold on!
Okay. Just waiting on the ride guard and Andon.
Yeah.
Alright. Now, you are all seated inside of what is essentially a basket, something created specifically for the purpose of people to ride on the back of a dragon. So there is a number of things around you to grip onto, and he's doing these quick turns, and as you see a ballista shot fire up next to his left wing, he dodges to the right, and you watch as King Hewitt at one point grabbing on to this like sort of seat with they're not reins, but the almost like a roller coaster ride. You've got the the safety bar in front of you. He's grabbing onto it. His grip slips and he begins to fall over to the side. Any one of you who is nearby can attempt to reach out to grab him.
My helm!
Bodyguard
close to him.
to the rescue. What's the shit?
Is it acrobatics?
This would be I'd say make a acrobatics check to see if you can reach out and snag him in time.
Oh, Huey!
Okay, you reach out, and as he's like falling over, it doesn't look like he's going to fall completely out the basket, but he's about to get tossed around quite a bit if he doesn't. You grab onto his arm, and you are now dangling kind of in the air while the rest of everybody are seated on this roller coaster from hell. You begin to, as the dragon kind of shifts back over and to an upright position, you fall completely down, and then you quickly stumble back up into your seat, gripping onto the armrests as tight as possible. And Velgrith laughing goes, "This is a bumpy ride, my friend. Sorry."
Right, this
She's
will
with us too.
Harry Potter bus driver. Gonna be a bumpy ride.
So he continues forward straight towards the tower, and you can all see now this tower. It's not recognizable. It was not here at your last time in Relthwyn before the fall. This is unique. And it's not implanted into the ground either. As you continue your approach, passing the outer walls and now are into the inner sections of the city, you see this tower is hovering above what used to be the HQ tent during the Trium Regna's time, in the middle of the water, that small island. It hovers above by a few hundred feet, and the energy below it is all shades of purplish blue and green energy that is seemingly holding it aloft. And at the very apex, there's a couple of layers to this tower. At the very apex, at the top, there's a balcony that is quite large, and it seems to open up into this large room. You can't really see much from here, but this would probably be one of potential many choices of entry.
The Battle of the Wooden Fence.
Are there any undead at the entrance?
Roll a perception. Looking over, you do see a number of undead at the base of the tower, just at below where it's hovering at. Hundreds that are still within the city, and all different shapes and sizes as well, not just skeletons or zombies. Like, there are undead versions of just about any creature you've ever seen on Caldrea before. But on this balcony, there are none.
Can I see like any other like points of entry?
Roll a perception. It's hard to gather with the situation currently, being that you're flying in danger. You do see one other point of entry, but it's much lower on the tower. It's a small doorway, and it looks as if it would have connected to the outside when this tower was implanted into the ground somewhere. Now that it's aloft, it's just a singular, decent, medium-sized doorway that could probably fit a large creature or smaller through it at the base of the tower.
Time for a direct approach.
Balcony.
Okay, so you guys cued a Velgrith to go to the balcony?
Yes.
No.
Sure. That's not a trap.
Okay. He begins to quicken his pace again as he flies directly towards this balcony. And now some of the outer wall ballistas and such are completely out of range at this point. However, there are a number of creatures throughout the city, some on taller buildings, all over, firing anything they can towards you guys. And you do see 2 ballistae that are in one of the inner keeps that are still in range, attempting to load and fire. As he swoops down, he manages to land just on the edge of the balcony and like quickly hastens for you guys to jump off as those ballista are about to fire at him.
Go, 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 go.
Okay, so you all jump off as quickly as possible,
Yeah.
climbing down. You land on the balcony and you watch as Velgrith quickly begins to beat his wings, and you all have to kind of hold yourselves from the wind smashing into you. And as he starts to hover in place and veer off to the left, you watch as one ballista shot flies and smashes right through his left wing. He makes this really horrible screech noise, but then he looks up very angrily. I'll take care of these ones. And he swoops flying down towards it, out of your visual sight, unless you were to peek over the edge.
I don't want to watch.
It's gonna kick ass.
I might take a peek.
Do you?
Yeah.
Okay. You take a peek over the edge, and he is flying at a very fast speed right down towards the ballista that hit him. There's a lot of undead under there, shooting arrows up at him, and they are, again, still harmlessly bouncing off, not seemingly doing anything, or if they are, he's not letting it be known. And you can watch as his flame breath is beginning to boil up as he opens his mouth and begins to unleash fire amongst this entire building, engulfing it, destroying the ballista. And you watch as another ballista shot from the second one that was in the building adjacent fires off, stabbing into his back, and he turns and begins to smash at that building as well. It looks like he's just going to be in combat with a lot of base level undead with random bits of equipment throughout the city for a little while.
It's pretty cool.
Is Shmash with us?
Is that what Arthur said? Oh, that's
Yeah.
pretty cool.
No, I didn't say it. I thought it.
I think it's pretty cool too, Arthur.
We got that far. We can hear each other's thoughts, can't we?
Rory's telepathic bond.
Yep.
Shamash is not with you, however Vism is. He jumped off with you guys. He also almost fell out the dragon, but managed to just hold on.
Wizards gotta stick together. The streets be cold.
You ain't wrong, man. You ain't wrong. As you guys get back together after Arthix takes a look over, you can now see within the room. It's huge, but it looks more like a tomb. There's a lot of this bluish green energy circulating through the room, and you can see the point of origin now for this collection of souls is in the direct center of the room, moving through an opening in the ceiling. Your vision is obscured past that, but you can barely make out through this collection of souls what seems to be two figures and one very large one. They don't seem to have noticed you.
Sneak closer.
Sneak attack.
Sneak.
Are you going to try to sneak into the room?
I am.
How many people are in the room?
It looks like
Three.
2 with a third one that is quite large.
I'm gonna just watch more sneaky people sneak into the room.
Okay, so who's sneaking in?
Me.
Alright, so roll a
Oh.
stealth check.
I'm going to prepare a wish spell.
I'll cast my super sneak spell on Tricks too.
Okay, so pass without traces on, so the total's 37. Alright, yeah, you are invisible practically as you begin to sneak your way into the room. Entering in, do you just walk right in?
What is that like? Only like a doorway?
It's a large open doorway that comes out into the balcony. The interior is quite visible from the outside. The only thing that's obscuring vision is this mass of souls coming from what appears to be the ground up through this hole in the ceiling that's in the middle of the room, and these figures are on the other side of that.
If anything hostile comes at him, I'm gonna, prepare a firebolt.
Okay.
Like, wait, like gaping hole, like from above?
No. There's a balcony that you all started on,
Yeah.
and the room itself that this balcony is connected to is a very large tomb-like structure. It looks like a large tomb.
Mhm.
The interior of this tomb is almost completely visible from the balcony. It's like it all connects, except for this one spot in the center of the room. There is, in the ground, coming from this central spot, this mass of souls that is shooting off into the sky. It's traveling through this room. And so there's like a section of the room in the center where there's just this mass of green souls just flying through. And there are 3 figures, 2 normal sized and 1 larger, on the other side of that. So that's why they are a bit obscured, only because of this mass of souls going through the center of the room.
What if I cast like Wall of Force over the center of it and like blocked it off,
You don't know unless you try.
like a bottle stopper?
Yeah, I guess I'll just try to slowly, like, walk through the room. Walk into the room.
Okay. As you step into the room, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
It begins.
Ugh.
This is at disadvantage as well because you did not check for traps.
It's fucking 1.
Oh, I thought that was all R.
Okay.
Boom.
You step into the room. You're very stealthy. There's no way anything can see you. You're very sure of that. But as you walk through the entryway, you take 1 step forward, and there's a stone. It doesn't look any different from the other stones, but it sounds different as you press into it, and the stone kind of gives just a little bit, almost like it's a pressure plate. As soon as that happens, this spray of poisonous gas starts filling the entryway, and this loud, like, mechanical noise blasts off. This, and this poison gas hits you. You take...
Is this Cloud Kill?
Even before actually fighting the boss.
Is this Cloud Kill?
Masks!
Make an Arcana check.
Woo!
Yeah.
F.
Right. So you're gonna take. Get my D8s.
Thank God I drank that. Thank God I drank that poison. Resistance damage.
You take 20 points of poison damage, half on a successful, which you weren't, but half because you're resistant. And the fog is about 10 feet around, and it's just sitting there.
Is it
Sorry, it's
spreading?
about 20 feet. It spreads at first, but it does stop. So it's filling the entryway now. Trix is on the other side of it, and it just stops there. The area is heavily obscured now, though.
Good. That means they cannot see us too.
I'm gonna put a wall of force around Trick so he's trapped in there with the cloud kill.
Trix, as this happens and you cough and push your way out the cloud, taking a little bit of poison damage, but feeling resistant to it because of the potion, you enter in, still very stealthed. However, you see the figures turn, maybe not looking directly at you, it's hard to say, as you are pretty well hidden, but you did just set off some sort of trap alarm. And the three of them are looking towards your direction, and you hear one voice call out, "Go, quick! Find out what it was!"
Fuck, did we hear that?
Yeah, I would say, let me check the range here. I don't want to make you guys keep rolling checks, but I feel like I gotta make you roll another perception.
We suck at this.
It's about 80 feet away. So yeah, I'll have you guys roll perception. It really only takes one of you. So Don, as soon as you hear it, yeah, you hear him say, "Go check what it was," in that voice.
Shit. Coming over here.
Run away.
Religion. It's our prey, Huey. Is there like... How big is the balcony? Can we hide like behind the archway?
You could probably try, but there's not a lot of things to hide behind. Like, you could hide on the other side of the entryway, but if someone were to walk out there, you'd have nowhere to go.
Well, they have to go through the poison gas cloud.
That's true.
I'll try to hide like behind the arch.
Okay, roll a stealth check.
God damn it.
Disadvantage 2, boy.
Yeah, 12.
I believe that's at disadvantage because of your plate armor.
Yep.
Okay. You're so confident nobody can see you right now. The rest of you can easily see that he is just trying to line himself up with one of the pillars that connect to the balcony.
I'll hide with him.
Vism's also going to hide, but rather than actually hide, he goes, "Oh boy,
How does that work? Because I'm a halfling.
I'm gonna pick
you
you
can
up.
hide even when you're obscured only." But that basically just means you can hide in a lot of different locations, even though it wouldn't normally be something.
Okay.
Do I have to roll stealth?
I got a +10.
Anybody
on
that's going for it. That is a good, interesting note. You did cast Pass Without a Trace for
Very-
Trix.
Yeah.
Was that just for him?
Yeah.
All right.
But it does come out from me, so I should. That's including me.
I believe you have to specify who you're casting it on.
And he specified tricks.
Yeah, he
Saturate
specified.
from you, masking you and your companions from detection. Okay. So yeah, it would at least extend to you.
Yeah. So 17.
Okay, so as you guys are all quickly trying to hide on the outside, you watch as Vism quickly goes, "Let me help." And those of you who he thinks, based on his quick perception, doesn't look well hidden, he's going to cast invisibility on. So that is Don, Hewitt himself, and would you roll a 7 for total 17?
Yeah.
And you. So he's using a 5th level spell slot, I think he'd have to use to cast this for all of you. And all of you quickly go, and you are now invisible. The rest of you, so Andon and
Force?
Andon. Oh, and Arthix. Did you even try to hide?
No.
Okay.
Fuck that
What?
shit.
So 4 of you turn invisible. Andon like blends into the natural stonework and throws a cloak over himself to make himself appear like a rock, much like Frodo did with Sam
Cloaky.
in Lord of the Rings. And Trix, as you're inside, with a insane stealth roll, you quickly dart behind one of the many statues and inside the room and are completely hidden. Arthax stands there.
What the hell are you doing?
What is this
He
fucking
doesn't
bird
give a
doing?
shit.
Trix, you can hear a figure that sounds like in a pretty heavy suit of plate armor walking towards your direction. The cloud kill is currently concealing visual range of anybody outside, but as he gets closer, the rest of you can hear someone approaching.
Could I like use this
Didn't you already cast?
when I did my true seeing?
Yeah, you did. I think.
Yeah, I thought you already did, so I would. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah. Can I
I'm like, what
peek?
are you doing, Arthax? What the fuck?
I'm gonna. Can I like realize what's going wrong and then just try to hide?
Yeah, go for it.
Perfect. There you go.
At disadvantage. So
You-
4.
You quickly lay down, thinking I'll just pretend to be dead. he'll never think that I'm alive. And as you do this, you can hear Vism go, for Christ's sake. And he recasts invisibility, including you this time, burning a higher level spell slot.
Damn it! I'm a Darcy!
As soon as you become invisible and the rest of you are all hidden, you watch as this loudly breathing, heavily armored knight makes his way through the poison cloud, seemingly completely unaffected by it, looking around at everybody, but not directly at them, almost through you. You get the sense that he can't see anyone, but he might have an idea there's something going on, as obviously one of the traps was set that went off. He peers out and walks out towards the balcony, stepping directly next to the pretending to be dead Arthax, but not quite hitting him. Looking out over the balcony, he sees, which you assume would be Velgrith, fighting with the undead below. He makes no noise, just heavy breathing through the metallic helmet. He stands there and looks out for a moment.
Come on, Darcy, push him!
Do it, push him.
Can I like stand up and try and push him off the edge?
Oh
Yes!
boy. Alright,
His fucking shield master.
make a grapple check with advantage, because you are invisible and this is a surprise.
Come on, Darcy, right? No, we need you.
Big roll, come on, big roll.
Sorry, what was that? What check? Sorry.
A grapple check, so that's athletics. So roll an athletics check with advantage.
Come on,
Alright,
come on, baby.
let's see. I put this guy in Roll20. This is the first character I ever made a NPC sheet on Roll20 for. And okay, what's your total?
24.
Any modifiers from
Okay.
your...
That is enough. You quickly jump up, running up behind him, and with your shield bash him. And he tumbles over the side and begins to plummet down. He doesn't make any sort of screaming noise, but he falls, and you watch as he's falling. He is turned and looking up towards you, almost like he was attempting to cast something, but it's not enough time, and he begins to fall and plummet towards the ground.
It's like a whisper. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Load the next one over here. Next.
Yo, where's the
Oh.
second one?
There was only one that was approaching. There are still 2 figures on the other side of the room, Trix. It's at this point, hearing that shuffling, the cloud kill drops. Those of you who are still invisible, I actually gotta check if that ends your invisibility. Anything, the spell ends for a target that attacks or casts a spell. I would call that an attack. So you throw this Death Knight over the side of the balcony, and as you do so, your form becomes visible, and you turn just in time to watch as the cloud kill smoke dissipates. And you can see inside the room, and you do see one more figure who's looking your direction. Goes, Master, they're here. What's the party doing?
I'm still hiding.
Okay, you fire off a firebolt into the chamber, and you watch as it passes next to the grouping of souls. It dissipates.
What I shot through the fucking center mass.
It seemingly just dissipated as soon as it entered that area.
Okay.
I'm still hiding.
Well, there's a... I'm just gonna mark this Death Knight as dead, I guess.
Notice to the Shans.
Outrageous.
First ever character that you made. Eat it.
Yeah,
How
it took me like an hour to put all of his shit on Roll20.
I'm sure we'll see him again somewhere.
Campaign 2, he's the main enemy. I was thrown from the balcony! I will have vengeance! Okay, so you fire off the firebolt. Dissipates.
Is
So
that
at this
an anti-magic field?
Roll another Arcana check. You don't know for sure because you've not seen one before, but you've read about it in your studies. It could potentially be that there is some sort of anti-magic field currently in place, blocking off the two sides. Does the party enter?
I'm just gonna watch Velgroth for a second.
I'll let everyone know that my fucking magic doesn't work in there.
Well, it's gonna be pretty hard if we don't have magic.
So if you enter on the other side of the field, will magic work?
You can. You're smart enough to have seen, like, the magic traveled through a good portion of the room. It wasn't until it got pretty close to a certain section, like almost like a dividing line is somewhere in the room that just cut the magic off.
Do I see when he would fire the firebolt and it dissipate? Does it make a ripple, like a little scream something? And can I see the origin?
You would have seen, considering you've been in the room and just kind of watching this go down. You would have seen as the firebolt crossed the threshold past the souls, this barrier essentially blocked it. Some sort of invisible, shimmering barrier. As soon as any form of that magic touched it, it just dissipated.
So, I can't spot, the origin or something like that? Does it, nothing else glow or, give off signal?
Roll a perception check. Or, perception or investigation. Whichever one you'd prefer.
Do perception. Can reliable talent to boost that up.
What's the total with reliable talent, then?
It's 10, so it's 10 plus 13, that's 23.
Okay. Looking about the room...
Souls,
I don't know, it's just a playlist.
sounds tight.
Looking about the room quickly, you see it's not end to end on the room, but you do see a number of glyphs that you definitely know weren't lit when you first entered, but seemingly are lit now, that are connecting a few of the statues that line the room around the sphere of souls. These glyphs appear to be only on the last two statues, and it's possible that this was also a part of the trap being set that this came up, but it's hard to say.
Well, I would just relay the information to, so he would anyway. There are these glyphs that wasn't glowing now, that wasn't glowing now started glowing, and they're all over the room, including the two statues at the end.
Well, they're
Do
just
I-
on the two statues, and they're like connected to each other.
Do I know what they are, or like how I could get by it? Like if it's
Um,
gonna kill us?
Roll. I mean, you know it wouldn't kill you. Based on his description in your previous Arcana check, you could surmise that these are just glyphs that are kind of connected to each other, creating like a barrier, like an anti-magic barrier, in between 2 points. So no magical attacks are passing through it. Along with the traps and such, it's easy to surmise that this could have just been triggered from the defense of the trap, along with the cloud kill and the very loud and awful metallic noise that rang out.
Okay, I shall summon my spellbook spirit.
Alright, you do so.
And can they like? Is shit going down now? Like, do these people like see us?
Yeah, they see us.
There's still two figures in there. The smaller one, that's normal size, sees you guys, but he doesn't seem to be making any moves. He's just standing behind this barrier, seemingly waiting for some form of command from the larger one.
Well, I'm thinking myself being invisible, so move on to the archway into the room.
I'm not invisible anymore, so I mean.
Yeah, because you fired off the fireball. So Don, you move in.
Yeah.
Into the room. Is anybody else doing anything in particular for this next, like, 6 seconds?
I just stay with King Hewitt, protecting him.
Okay. So you stay with King Hewitt. Don is in the room. Trix is in the room. What's Andon doing?
He's still invisible, so he'll go into.
Okay, so Andon enters the room and Arthek stays on the balcony. Gotcha.
Yep.
Okay.
Arthakes, get away from that ledge, you're scaring me.
And the heat people get
Push him
A
off.
metallic hand comes up and grabs him and pulls him up.
Pulls him down,
oh,
pulls him by his leg.
go without me.
Motherfucker climbed all the way back up.
Okay, so you enter into the room. Those of you who enter, you can now see more of what's going on here. There's two lines of statues that are flanking this this collection of souls transferring up towards the sky. There's
Did you change them up?
not yet, because I don't want to do that until either everybody's in the room or combat starts. You see a number of pools of blood throughout the entire tomb-like structure. There is this table-like setup directly in front of you that has a number of chairs surrounding it. In the way back, hard to see because of the collection of souls, you see this large figure with a number of papers and scrolls that are levitating around him. And off to his left, you see a vaguely familiar, but someone you haven't seen in a while, last remaining lieutenant, or finger of the Black Hand, seemingly at the ready with a staff out, but waiting for any sort of command. Okay, as you guys sit there in anticipation, you watch as the papers that were all in the air flutter back down to the table in front of him. He turns, this horrible, large figure with this massive skull with red energy peeking out from under it. Turns and looks towards Mesmorpheus. So, the guests have arrived, have they? And at that moment, he points a finger out towards the direction of where the firebolt landed.
Wait, what'd you say? What'd he have?
Which part?
What'd he have in his hand? He picked something up, right?
No, he
No.
had a number of like papers and scrolls that were kind of floating around him, and they all fluttered back down towards this table that's in front of him as he turned and began to speak to who you can now recognize as Mesmorpheus. Which, an interesting point of note, those of you with those higher perception checks, you would see that as he does this, the flow of souls begins to slow. They're still moving up, but they're not firing off into the sky as they were.
Mm.
As I was saying, he puts this finger out towards where the firebolt connected, and he slowly just traces a line downwards. And this shimmering field becomes visible, and slowly, at the same speed of his finger, comes down. Well, don't be rude. Please enter.
I'm still sneaking about on the side of the room.
Okay. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and switch maps now, actually. I'm just going to keep those of you who are on the balcony on the back corner. And then those of you who have entered are going to be inside.
Motherfucking firebolt does 4d10 now.
Damn.
Sir?
Dead
Is
man.
he in here?
So I guess we'll be at this.
Well, no, I just fucking X'd him out. He's not actually here. Fucking ridiculous. Okay.
Dude.
As the line is traced, and this shimmering wall becomes visible and comes down, he gently floats towards the staircase that he's now resting above, and you see Mesmorpheus, staff at the ready, just kind of looking around. The large figure that for the first time you've ever directly seen speaks softly, but every one of you can hear it directly into your minds. There's no point in hiding. I can see, I can hear everything.
No, you can't.
Did you hear that?
He looks first towards Trix, or at least in the direction of Trix, but doesn't seem to know exactly where you are, as that stealth check was quite high. He just has an idea that you're in the room somewhere. But then he looks out towards the balcony, seeing Arthax pretty much right in the open. Says, This must mean Alabaster failed me. Well, this will not do. I am in the middle of 1,000 years of work, and it's almost come to fruition. You or no one else will interrupt me. So, what will it be then? Would you like this to be your tomb as it has been many others? Or will you join me? Those of you call chosen.
Ha! You're funny. Firebolt.
Okay, you cast Firebolt?
Well, he dropped. Isn't this where the wall was?
Yeah, it was, now that you can actually see, the wall was connecting these two statues, it seemed, based on those who were in here. Whereas this is the circling, you can kind of see some of the green souls heading up. But they're at a much slowed pace now, and there's much more gaps between them. It's not like a solid line of souls any longer, as he's seemingly dropped his concentration on whatever he was doing.
He's distracted with us now.
Yeah. Fuck him. I'm going to just hit him with a firebolt, yeah.
Okay. You fire off a firebolt, and as it gets closer, he doesn't seem to make any movement, and it's in fact Mesmorpheus to his left who snaps it away with a counterspell.
Sir?
My lord, they have us surrounded. Perhaps we should not be talking right now. Because now, Mesmorpheus, I have waited a long time to meet these people. It's been since their early days of meeting each other since I've seen them. This is a moment to savor. So what's the party doing?
You see me?
Are these all
You're not sure.
Okay.
Andon has behind us.
So this room, these are essentially like archways on both sides. They're about 10 feet up each. The pillars themselves are about 10 feet up. The arch itself kind of crests over to a more 15 feet height. This is the large table that you saw entering in. Here's another large archway as well. These statues all stand at about 12 to 14 feet. Well, they're not standing, they're all kind of seated, but their full height is about 12 to 14 feet each. Lining the sides, there's a number of tombs and coffins on each side. And at the way back of the room, you see some much larger coffins near him. There are pools of blood everywhere with some faint energy trickling out of it. And behind him, there is a stone-made table of sorts. It has a number of parchments, scrolls scattered across it, most of which were the ones that were levitating around him before your entry. And amongst all of it, there's one thing that stands out. It's a blue tome. It looks extremely old, but it's the only thing in this entire room that does not look dark and sinister.
This thing?
No, this is all on this table back here.
Okay.
There's a tome.
Yeah, it looks to be just a standard-looking tome. It's bluish in shape, but it looks very old. But the only people who can currently see all that would be Trix, Dawn, potentially Andon, and Vism, but you have no idea where he is currently. He is in the room somewhere, though.
Sneaking around. There's a wall separating this.
It's less of a wall and more like these are like platforms on the sides. So there is like a small wall, but it's not like massive and it's not blocking the sight of these coffins. It's like a small raised platforms on each side with a small little guardrail essentially lining the outside of it.
So if you crawled here, then he wouldn't be able to see me, right?
Potentially. He is huge though. He's floating a bit in the air. He looks to be at least 15 feet in height.
Going for a sneak attack.
The ceiling to this roof, by the way, in this room, there are a number of cracks and holes in it. There's the one more specifically carved out hole that these souls are traveling through, and the rest of the roof just looks to be cracked and damaged from, random, maybe it's magical attacks or whatnot. But it is quite tall as well. It's almost like a cathedral sort of setup, but a tomb.
Okie dokie.
Okay. So, you cast the firebolt. Mesmorpheus counterspells it away. And the last thing is he will look around at everybody. You have bested all of my top soldiers. No matter. I am mere minutes away from godhood. You have no hope. Why struggle against the inevitable when you can simply accept it and become a part of something greater than you could ever imagine? Many years I spent plotting, planning, and the day is finally here. I admit your skills are impressive, and you have bested many, but I am more than all of that. I am absolute. And barring any comebacks, we're rolling initiative.
And I am Sir Hewitt.
Could Andon activate his little bracers for that? Right.
His bracers?
Yeah. It's
the knives.
The
dagger.
Yeah, the flying daggers. Yeah. Which form?
the third form.
Okay, as he's finishing this quick little monologue, Andon is now visible as you see him turn visible, and his daggers eject out a number of daggers. Or his bracers eject out a number of daggers, and they all begin to swirl around him, obscuring his vision a little bit. And they are all just swirling very quickly in this like tornado fashion, circling around Andon. I'm gonna roll initiative for these guys with my good die. You already know. Okay. I can't believe you got rid of my Death Knight.
Pushed him off.
Die from being
turn, and then I'm going to make a custom one.
And now Death Knight tries from the tomb.
Okay, so as Morpheus did not roll well. The lair action happens on the 20 initiative, and Azul. Okay. Let me order this. Is this in order? Yep, everybody's in there.
Yeah. Oh,
Time to change the-
Rygar's not in there, but I guess I should roll.
Yes, you should.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Okay.
Wait, what's the combat music?
Yes, there it is. Alright, so as he says this, you can see magic beginning to form around him as it looks like he's about to blast something off. Those of you outside on the balcony are not far away. Arthix, you're about 10 feet, so you'd have to spend 10 feet to get inside. The rest of you are right on the outside of the door. So when it comes your turn, you can enter in with 5 feet of movement, no problem. Let me add a turn for Vism as well. I forgot to roll his initiative. What the fuck? Alright. Just a 4.
Said it was your good die.
I know. Right. So, we start off with Trix.
Can I sneak, like, up to the elevated platform? Can I? First of all, I'm gonna use my bonus action to yeah. Can I use my bonus action to use my click my boot of speed and then see if I can sneak up here?
Yeah, go for it. You are gonna have to roll another stealth check as you are
Yeah.
exiting your area. And he seems to have good visual. Okay. You feel like you're still hidden enough, and you begin to move up and around.
Let me see here. There's 20. I guess I'll go like over. Are these like just giant like separating?
Yeah, they're like divider walls that have
Divider wall.
bluish torches on the end of them.
All right, I'll just go over here then.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Okay. On to Andon.
Well, Andon doesn't have anything. These are fucking silly mage use. Magic guy. We just hold at how far is Arctic's 10 feet away from the door?
10 feet from the door itself, yeah.
I'm not sure you can do this, but I will hold my action to cast haste on Arctic.
Okay.
Yeah, assume he
For
comes
when he
through that.
enters.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll be there.
And that's it then.
Yep.
Okay. So, on to the lair action. First things first, we roll this. Okay. Alright. All right. As the lair action comes to turn, you watch as, let's see, that's 30 feet, 60 feet. Nothing seems to happen currently. On to Sir Hewitt.
Can I perceive anything sus in the surrounding area? 120 feet? Like,
Oh, 120, and you're
Yeah.
5 feet from the door. At this current moment, on the inside, nothing crazy. It looks like some of these coffins have bodies in them still. Could be used against you guys at some point in the battle, but besides that, at this current spot you're standing, nothing else.
well, that's okay, because I plan on moving out about here.
Okay. Looking around, do a perception check. Just because there's a lot of stuff in this room, and are you looking for anything in particular, or just anything that gives off any sort of
Trap stuff that'll happen, like triggers, like a trap or whatever, anything like that.
Okay. You do see where the glyphs were on the statues that created the anti-magic field. You're not sure if it can come back to life or not, but there doesn't seem to be any traces of magical energy around it currently. There's no other traps in the room outside of the... You do see where that stone was that Trick stepped on, which is still caved in, and that's about it.
I shoot a firebolt
You insta-die from the trap. I'm kidding.
at Miss
What?
at Miss Morpheus.
At Ms. Morpheus, okay.
Have to kill the odds first.
17.
Alright, you fire off. That just hits.
Wow.
Ooh, goddamn. Alright. Taking 28 fire damage. You fire off the first attack that hits something, and it hits into Ms. Morpheus's robe. He just looks angry.
I end my turn.
On to Arthix.
What can I do with haste?
So once you move into the room, you'll have used 10 feet of movement, and then haste will be casted on you. So that gives you a +2 to your AC. You get advantage on dex saves, and you get an additional action to take on turns, which it's all listed there. And you get, I think, some more movement speed as well.
Yeah, double.
Okay, so I've got 50 movement left.
Yeah.
Do I have to go like do I have to go like round? Yeah. The one
You wouldn't. Doesn't look like you'd have to. The flow of souls is pretty broken up at this point. There's just small clusters moving up together at a slow pace, and it's only in that singular circular area. So you could easily traverse around. That's where that arcane circle is.
I'm gonna try and dash into like cover, full cover, if that's possible. Over here, is that possible?
Okay, so you dash in and immediately take cover behind one of the statues.
Yep.
Okay. Does that end your turn?
Yes.
Okay. As you run into the room, it is now Azol's turn.
Is this cover?
It's like half cover. It's a low rise table.
Okay.
All right, Azol is going to levitate forward, seeing you rush in.
He's flying.
He's kind of hovering off the ground. He's not really like flying in the air.
That's fine.
Just like fallen Asimar. Just hovering.
He looks over to you and says, "Why do you shackle yourself to those would-be gods? Their evil outweighs many." As he reaches out towards you, he's going to attempt to cast a spell on you. I need you to make a intelligence saving throw.
Oh god.
Gonna turn it up.
It has +4.
Do it.
Counter spell.
Okay. What level?
It's just gonna be a roll.
All right. The DC for this is going to be 18. All right. You watch as a very familiar form of magic that has been used on Arthix once before begins to fizzle up into Azol's hand, and as he reaches out towards you and lets loose just before the impact as you're bracing yourself, you watch as the cancellation energy from a counterspell from Sir Hewitt across the room, and a snap of the finger, the energy fizzles out in front of you. All right.
Yes.
He is going to use the rest of his movement to glide himself up over here.
He's flying.
Oh no!
He's hovering.
And that is going to end his turn for now. On to Donfagar.
Alright, so I'm gonna run here and bless. Let's see. This is the 3rd level bless. Myself, Hewitt, and Andon.
Holy shit.
Okay. So you, clutching your holy symbol to helm, cast out Bless, and some divine energy soaks into you.
Not invisible anymore.
Indeed.
What level did you do that? First level?
3rd.
But you should run all of us then.
Within 30 feet of him, he can bless anybody within 30 feet.
You motherfucker didn't even target me. Alright.
Alright. At the end of your turn, Azol is going to use one of his legendary actions to... it's plus another person for every level you cast it. So it's up to 3 people at 1st level, and you can target
I'm
additional.
gonna cast Vizim and Rygard as well. So
Oh,
it's gonna make it 3rd level.
Okay. Okay. Alright, so, as I was saying, he's going to use a cantrip. It's a legendary action to cast a firebolt at Trix, who he is now right next to.
Stop it.
That
Stop it, don't do
is
it.
A 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hit. Can you dodge one of the attack?
Okay, if I remember correctly, when you cast this at extra levels, it's just the damage increases with Firebolt, it's not the raise. Lucky it's not Eldritch Blast.
Firebolt hit different though at level 17.
Oh yeah. So you will take 4d10.
Big yikes.
Big yikes.
22 points of fire damage blasts into you. Alright, on to Rygard.
Resistance doesn't stack to half damage, right?
Only succeeding a saving throw and a resistance stacks. Resistance doesn't stack more than once.
wait. I was right outside the door, wasn't I? I could just
Yeah.
walk in.
Yep,
Is this,
5 feet of movement.
could I stand on this platform here?
It's more of like a table, but yeah, you could climb up on it pretty easily. It's only about 6 feet off the ground.
Let's see.
Oh no, our table.
I can just reach it. I'll turn myself into a tree first.
Naturally.
As you do. Give myself 10 odd XP.
No hunter's mark.
Yeah, this is what I got instead. And I'll stand on this table. And I'll bop us all. That's all. Bop.
That hits.
For 32 damage. And I'll make it cold damage. And then I'll bop him again for... Oh, this one might not hit. 30 damage.
Still cold?
Yeah, very cold. Very cold
no.
screen.
Okay. Firing off 2 shots into the skeletal form, both finding purchase somewhere within the robe. He's not reacting to any damage taken so far, but they are striking him.
Fuck, my arrows don't do any damage. Well,
Okay.
that's the
We
end of my
need more
turn.
arrows.
Alright.
Fuck.
At the end of your turn, it is Mesmorpheus's go. Mesmorpheus, he is going to attempt some cool shit. He looks out towards Arthix, moving a little bit more central, and backing up a bit as well to stay out of range of something he just saw. He says, "You took my Death Knight. I'll just replace him." And he's going to attempt to cast a spell on you, Arthix, as well. I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Yes!
God damn. God damn. Alright.
Wise now.
This energy begins to fizzle around your form, and you feel all of a sudden for a moment that your mind is going to be dominated. You, with your Oath of Ancients and your blessed dragon god of Asgaroth, resist it and break past the mental cage he was attempting to form around you. And he just kind of shakes his hand like,
All those
Alright.
shit rolls for this moment.
Alright, on to Vism. Vism, who is now visible. Vism is visible. He is going to run forward right to this archway. And he's going to look out towards Mesmorpheus. And let's see. Yeah. He's going to say, "Well, we got rid of one of them. Might as well make this a 6-on-1 attack." And he casts out a familiar disintegrate spell towards Mesmorpheus. Mesmorpheus needs to make a dex save. That's pretty close. That is going to succeed, so he's going to take half damage. I'm rolling this on here because it's too much. It's a 10d6 plus 40. I love playing D&D by myself.
Hey, have some fun.
It's like playing solitaire or something.
Okay, so 72 points of damage halved to what was that? 35, 36. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
All right. You watch as this green ray dispels from the hand of Vism as he turns his hand a bit, and the energy fires off, slamming into Mesmorpheus, who seems to absorb the actual energy of it, but his whole body kind of cracks, and he looks very uncomfortable. Ah, asshole! And that ends Vism's turn. On to Trix.
Wasn't very
Well.
cash money of you.
I guess I would just knock an arrow, say the command phrase, and let off an arrow at Azul.
As you knock the arrow, you hear the spirit within your weapon go, "Yes, yes, I love killing liches. Yes!"
Yeah, so do I. Yeah.
Let's go!
Alright,
Let's
roll
go.
an attack.
Let's go.
That hits.
Turn this thing off, and then roll. Oops. 3d6. I'll do force damage. So that's 16.
Oh, a natural 1 on the damage. I was like, why is this damage so low? Okay, so 16 points of damage.
And then as a bonus action,
Oh yeah, this fucking
Metal.
this music's a banger.
oh, the music's turning me up. Let's go. Let's 1v1 this lich. And
What are
I
you gonna
roll-
do?
You hear the dragon scream, "Yes! Yes, get him! Kill him! He's mine!"
1v1 him. 1v1 him.
1v1 him. I bonus action split my bow into a blade, and then I'll run. Yeah.
Okay.
What anime is this?
Okay, so you run right at him. Is that end your turn?
Yeah.
At the end of your turn, he is going to use 2 of his legendary actions to cast a spell on you. Let's see. He is going to attempt to hold you. I need you to make a wisdom save.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Force can do it, you can do as well.
Maybe not.
Places.
As you feel this fueled energy from the soul of Israel within your bow, who seems to really hate liches, fuel you with this energy. You start rushing forward, and as you do, Azul looks out to you. You're nothing but pawns in all of our games. And he freezes you in place with a clenching of a fist. And you are now currently paralyzed.
Damn
it. On to Andon.
So, this magic field, what are we... Is this still active?
The anti-magic field that was up is no longer there now.
Alright, well, in that case, I'm either have to kill Arctics or Tricks. Nah, let's kill Tricks then, I guess. I'll hit him with Meteor Swarm.
Okay, buddy.
That's like, insta-kill pretty much.
1
You
mile.
took, out of all of the 9th level spells you could have taken with Andon, you took Meteor Swarm.
Yep. It's well, I don't know if it's a 21 dexterity save still.
How far is
A mile of
mile.
points.
Yeah, it's a 40 foot thingamabob.
Okay,
Of the...
deck save.
Trees gets murdered. Fuck's sake.
No, we'll use it on you, Arctics, fucking Tricks will die.
No.
Hey, I have
Um,
fire resistance.
okay, he fails the deck save, so he's going to take full damage, as far as you can tell. And that's 83 fire and 66 bludgeoning.
149 damage in total.
Look at all those 6s he rolled on fire. What the fuck?
Ooh, oh my
Yeah.
god.
3 ones.
Alright. You all watch as Andon, the quiet and elegant bard who has played you numbers of songs and inspired you, a dark, fiery, blazing storm fills his eyes for a moment, and you watch him reach out to the sky and begin to grip something, but it's just air, and he pulls like he's pulling down on something extremely heavy, and he's straining against it. And as you watch this happen, you can hear this loud meteorite coming flying through, and it smashes through the top of the temple's or the crypt's roof into the ground, affecting both Azul and Arthix, I guess.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm
So-
Do I have to do a dex?
Yeah, you have to roll a dex save. This is also going to hit Ms. Morpheus too.
Yeah.
Jesus, closest.
Oh,
Here we go again.
Okay. Ms. Morpheus fails as well.
Everybody failed it.
Oh
What?
my god.
Do I get damage resistance because it's a spell?
on the
Yeah,
Oh,
fire.
he gets fire.
On the fire, but the bludgeoning damage is a straight up rock smashing
but-
into the ground.
He gets resistance to actual spell attacks.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being a paladin.
What a load of
You're not
bullshit.
sorry.
I'm gonna say that a rock is not the spell. It's the
Okay.
fire coming and the casting of it. It's an actual physical rock hitting you. I don't see why you would get advantage from that just because
Okay.
of the spell bit.
Okay, I'll take the bludgeoning.
But the fire damage 100%.
Alright. And Andon will...
Wow. Is this building okay?
Nah, it's a druid.
There is a gaping hole through the roof. The meteorite seemingly smashed into the ground and is dissipating currently. It's just been shattered into like 1,000 pieces. There was a rocking sensation, but it is still held aloft by whatever magical energy is keeping it in the air.
Can we see like up to the sky now?
Oh yeah, you can.
Do we see the gate?
You can see the gate. It is formed fully. It is this beautiful golden gate with I mean, you've seen it before, and a part of it looks like it might start opening soon.
This big ass red dragon's gonna come out of nowhere and start like trying to get up in there.
Actually, you
Alright.
have a. It didn't matter anyways. But you had advantage on saving. Oh, and I give Artix the bardic inspiration so he can
Oh, how nice!
save himself from the meteor swarm whenever. Oh, wait a minute.
Just
Onto
did the meteor swarm.
the layer action. After this massive explosion, he looks around like. He is going to attempt to, now that you are stunned, tether you, Trix. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh shit.
Which I don't. Is that a disadvantage when you're paralyzed, or
It's just Dex.
oh, just the Dex
Um,
one's automatically
wait.
negated?
You
But
hold like
He fails strength and Dex saves automatically.
Okay, so con save, just a normal con save, nothing affecting it.
wait, I'm still whole, right?
Yeah, you were still paralyzed.
I'm paralyzed. He's paralyzed. Come for the thing.
Okay.
Oh no.
You
the
watch
rolls.
as this cord of negative energy that is tethered to the lich reaches out and snaps onto you. It makes no immediate damage, but it doesn't feel good. At the end of the layer action, so he's used 3 legendary actions. He's going to use his last 2 to cast another spell. Looking over... Actually, he's going to use one of the 2, so he can cast a firebolt. This time targeting Rygard. That's a
Ow.
natural 18, so that is definitely going to hit with his bonus.
Yeah.
Let's roll some dice. It's 23 points of fire damage to you.
Yo, kidoo.
Alright, on to Sir Hewitt.
Okay, I'm going to maneuver my way away from Don, because I know he likes to cause a lot of, or, you know.
I
he
just
gets all the
bless you,
attention.
Huey.
He gets all the attention, so I'm gonna get away from him. About 25 feet. And, does it look like Azul's concentrating right now? Like, really hard? On a spell, like a whole person spell?
It does. It definitely does look like he
Okay.
is trying to hold tricks in place.
Magic missile hitting him 3 times with it, so 3 concentration checks.
Okay.
Damage is 4, 8, 12 force. Now you force. Back up.
Damn, he succeeded the concentration from last time.
Wait, so it's 1d4. Oh, that's right. He does have to roll a concentration check. He has to roll a natural 20 for that. Yeah, you are no longer held from the meteor swarm
So is he-
smashing into him. So he is no longer concentrating on something. So you can retcon that.
yeah, I retcon that. Instead, I'll be back at my fountain table thing.
What?
Oh shit, fuck that. Fuck that. I'm getting away from Visum. I'm gonna hit Miss Morpheus again.
Okay.
So Zodiac is still held.
No, he's not.
He's no longer paralyzed, but that tether is still attached to him.
Okay, I'm going to cast Crown of Stars on myself. And I am going to let one fly towards Miss Morpheus.
Okay. So that's a ranged spell attack,
wait,
or is it
wait.
just a...
Is Miss Morpheus dead?
No, but he's looking very hurt.
But Azul's undead, right?
Azul is a lich, yeah, he is on
I'm gonna hit Azul with it.
Okay.
Let's see. 18.
That just hits.
Nice. 15 radiant damage, and I end my turn.
Alright. As you streak out with this divine moat, and it smashes into him, dealing a little bit of damage, Trix, you take 8 points of damage.
That's like
Nope, it is the same damage that he just took. It seems that the tether is transferring some of the damage from him into you. Okay. On to Arthix.
I run in front of Miss Morpheus as everything's on fire, and I cast. Holy weapon.
Okay.
It's a concentration for an hour.
Is this an action or?
It's a bonus action.
Alright, you gotta put that into your spell.
So I cast that, and I go to attack Azul. Not Azul.
You're attacking Ms. Morpheus.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage on all of those. They all hit.
And I apply Divine Smite at level 3 to all of those attacks.
Overkill.
Power the calculator.
Yeah, I'm also calculating it as well.
That's odd numbers.
$114, that's what I got. What's the 68 for?
For the holy weapon.
Oh. Let me recalculate this again. I got 144, so what do you got?
Okay. Even if you're off by 100,
Okay.
you slash out into him, and immediately, as you swing the first time, you cut deep into him, and he drops backwards, bleeding profusely. The second time, you slash into him again. This time, he drops to a knee, and as he's getting ready to stand up to attempt to cast something at you, you stab straight through his chest, and he lets out this just this choking of blood. As he sits there and his body begins to slunch over, you see the disintegration effect that you've seen on every single lieutenant of the Black Hand before begin to happen, but at a quicker pace, and you can see that energy directly transferring into Azul.
And I am my turn.
Alright. Azul, seeing this happen before him, he begins to relax his back and his arms come back a bit as the energy of this lieutenant of his is getting transferred into him, and he goes, "Ah, yes, you like meteors? So do I." And he begins to cast his own meteor swarm. This time, unlike Andon, who struggled against the weight of it, with him it is a simple arm pull. As you watch as a meteor comes flying down towards this area, and it smashes right there. So I need Rygard, Hewitt, Vism, Don, and Andon to all make dex saves.
Have advantage. 15.
Vism's gonna fail.
Do I have anything that adds to that?
Your Oath
Hey,
of
I'm
Ancient
blessed.
Paladin is very far. You do have the D4 you can roll from Bless.
Is that for this?
That's for anything. Saving throws,
That's
attacks.
a one attack.
So 19.
I got 17.
Okay.
That's 17 for Andon.
Everybody except for Rygard fails.
Oh boy.
So this is going to be... I'm just going to look up at what you did, because I don't feel like... It was 20d6 of both. Right. Advanced dice roller. So first the fire damage. 62 fire damage to all of you. as this meteor comes crashing through the roof, making another gaping hole, and this one's slamming into the ground, completely scattering that table, knocking you all backwards. And then for the bludgeoning damage, 73 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm down.
And I'm also down. That's 73.
There goes his 9th level.
Well, didn't
You have Death Ward on you, so
you got Death Ward. Yeah.
as you go
From me.
unconscious and begin to fall, your Death Ward, that bit of magical light around you, flickers, and you come back to consciousness with 1 HP.
Okay.
Okay, with that, he is going to also move around Trick, staying in your melee range. Just to the right here.
Damn you.
And that is going to end his turn.
Right, I'm gonna move here in the center of a chamber for the souls. Alright.
Not even gonna heal Andon.
Here we go.
Oh, I will.
This is it. This
Mass
is the one.
Oh, man.
7 HP. I guess everybody's back to full health. Elm, give me your strength. Help my comrades.
Does it look cool? Does he look cool?
It does. You watch as this meteor slams into the ground, scattering most of you into different directions. Sir Hewitt barely managing to cling to life, Andon being thrown across towards some of the coffins, falling down. And as this happens, you watch as Don runs over, kneeling to the ground, and then as he grasps his holy symbol, his arms fly out to his sides, and this entire swirl of healing energy explodes from the center of his chest and directly smashes into all of you. All of your wounds are immediately closed. Your burn marks gone. Even your robes and cloak, with all the additional healing that he's got left over from that, are no longer scorched and beat up. You look as if you had just came from the dry cleaners and woke up from a nice day's rest and picked up your clothing.
Praise him. And I give look to Azul. Ah, you have to try harder. And I end my turn.
That's that clear.
Okay, with you saying that, at the end of your turn, he is going to use, let's see, this is I thought so. He is going to use 2 of his legendary actions to attempt to cast a spell on you. I need you to make a charisma saving throw. Charisma, correct? That's that guy. Yeah, charisma saving throw. Alright. As soon as you say that, you vanish.
Well,
As you do that, his hand kind of curls around and goes, now that he's out the way. On to Rygard.
well, I shall use the old trusted dagger. Throw it at us. I'll shoot it at a soul. Boop.
Okay, roll a d20.
Hell yeah.
Okay, it takes the command and it attempts to attack him.
Alright. Where's my dagger there, dude? Ooh, yeah.
It hits, slashing him for a little bit. Doesn't even notice it.
Oh, well. I'll just keep sharpshooting then. Ooh, natural 20. Here we go. That's
Hit him.
35 plus 12.
Oh, Trix, you take 5 points of damage, piercing damage as well.
That's what, 47?
Yeah, 47. Would I
47.
notice that my cold damage is not affecting him, or?
No, it is. He was just early in the fight, so it was all hurting him.
Oh.
It just, wasn't leaving a lot of marks yet.
So you gotta do a concentration check because of banishment.
Yes, I'll do that for the dancing devil first. Okay, the first one's going to succeed. So this is the first shot.
Yeah.
So how much damage is that total?
47.
Okay, so he's going to take half of that, and half of that goes into you, Trix. So that's 47. Is that 24? 24 points of damage to you, Trix.
Can I uncanny dodge a tether?
No, it's attached to you. You can't really dodge something attached to you. Concentration check. So the DC is half of what he took. It's a Constitution save. Okay, he succeeds on the second one.
Shoot him again, Dan.
Okay, that just hits.
31.
31. Okay, so you take 15 points of damage, Trix. You take 16.
Die.
And he's got another concentration check. DC is 8, and he, holy shit, just makes it. Fucking hell, that was a low roll.
I will take over the hunter's guild. Whatever you want.
Okay, managing to hold on to the banishment just barely on one of those. Alright.
That'll be my turn.
Yeah, where are you running?
Dead, so we're on to Vism. Vism feeling the blast and then quickly coming back to life. Actually, yeah, no, he would have came completely back to life because he went down in that, but the heal brings him back up completely. He is going to he's going to back up over here to start with, and he is going to cast. Yeah, he's going to do it. This is the time. He looks around at everybody, and he goes, "Sorry, guys, I just need a little more time." And he smacks into the ground. None of you have any idea what he's doing. As you come back to a conscious state, Vism is in an entirely other location. He's up here. And as soon as you look around and you're like, how did he get there? You see him kind of waving to you as 2 fireballs smash into the back of his ul. One delayed and one straight on. So there's going to be a disadvantage. Dex saves. Fails the first one. Second one, he's going to fail as well. So he fails both. And let me just look at delayed blast fireball. I'll just roll the first fireball, which is, I believe, 8d6. So 37 points of fire damage, and then delayed blast does a lot more, I believe.
Do I have to dodge these fireballs, though?
Yeah, you do.
I guess they'll use evasion, and then hope for the best.
A lot of friendly fire going on this combat.
Such is the way. 12d6 on the delayed blast. So, he's gonna take...
I'll ignore that.
So go to the concentration checks again.
Don't worry about it.
He's gonna have to make 2 con saves. Seeds, and still good. Alright. So you're doing evasion on which one?
I guess the second.
And Vism's DC is, I believe, 20. Yes, it is. So you succeed.
Wait,
so
do I do it for both?
Well, they're 2 different spells, so yeah, you gotta make 2 different dex saves.
Well, I failed the second one.
Okay, so the first one you negate all damage because you used evasion. The second one you're gonna take. This is fire damage. Are you resistant to fire from one of your potions?
Yeah.
Okay, so you'll take half damage on the second.
Man, dude.
You watch as now at the end of Vism's turn, Let's see, he used 2 to cast that spell, so he's got, okay. He is going to need something that's not concentration now. This isn't. 6th level. He's going to use his last 3 legendary actions for this round to attempt a chain lightning. Starting at, let's see, I think it's 30 feet. Oh no, it's 150 feet. And then can jump within 30 feet. Okay, he's going to strike with Rygard first with it, and it's going to bounce into Sir Hewitt.
Can I absorb this?
With the staff?
Is this targeting me?
It's targeting Rygard and then leaping off of him into you. So you could probably try to absorb the arced out part of the lightning that hits you, but you won't be able to absorb anything from Rygard.
Okay.
Okay, so it's a dexterity saving throw, Rygard, for the chain lightning.
Dexterity, I'm good at those. Yes, I am.
Okay, you succeed, so you take half damage.
It has to only target me, but I'll have advantage.
Okay, so 42 points of damage in total, so roll a dex save then as well. Sir Hewitt.
22.
That just succeeds. I believe. Yes, just barely succeeds.
Does Rygard lose concentration, by the way? I assume he does concentration in a haste.
Yeah. That's Andon.
That's Andon.
Well, the haste is gone because Andon died.
Oh,
Got unconscious and then came back up. Oh, that is a good point. You have a point of exhaustion now, Arthix. You have disadvantage on ability checks.
It's not a point of exhaustion, I don't think. It's just like he's got a turn where he just loses his action. It's lethargy.
Or take action after this next turn. There's a wave of lethargy.
Target can't move or take actions. Okay. I feel like I've read it somewhere that it was a point of exhaustion. Okay, so you're just going to lose your next turn, Arthix.
alright.
Alright, so the 42 damage halved for succeeding the saving throws for both of you. And that is it. So we are on to Trix, I believe.
Get him.
Yeah, stab. Once.
Is he still got like is he still attached to him?
Yep,
Yeah.
that hits.
That's gay.
Can I stab yourself?
Yeah.
Dude, that's gay.
There's lots of things Zodiac can do.
Alright. 49 points of damage. Half of that goes to you, so 24 points of damage to you, 25 to him.
You'll bring yourself down before
You're
him.
gonna kill yourself.
Wait, how was that half to? Fuck.
24 for you.
24.
Yep.
Does he get more damage from his marked target?
He does. You get the extra 3d6. I believe that might just be with the bow, though. I don't know if that's with the swords. I have to look at the item. It might be with everything once you name a target.
Your sworn enemy take actually do damage.
Yeah,
3D.
so it's an extra 3d6 even with the swords.
That's a chunky concentration check.
Oh yeah. Okay, so 8 damage on top of that. So half of that goes to you, and he takes 4.
Hey,
So
just
that's a
Trix.
total of 20. He took 25, then 29 points of damage. So the DC is half of that, so it is 16 is the DC for this one. And he rolls a natural 2. So, Dawn, you come back to the battle. You were in a very nice place. You were in this, you're not sure where it was, but it was this very beautiful plain. There's a sun rising. Very peaceful. And now you are dropped back into this disgusting lair.
I thought I died and I went to heaven.
And I guess I'll drink a superior healing potion. So what's the roll of that?
That is a bonus action. To drink a potion.
Yeah.
Did you strike out with your second sword?
No.
Okay. Alright, superior. $8d4 plus 8. Okay, so you heal for 28.
I gotta stay alive a little to take Rygards.
Oh, it's not Ryguard anymore. It'll be a tag team.
On to Andon.
Andon, he could probably just jump over this little thing right there without taking any.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll jump and hide behind this statue. And he'll shoot. He'll upcast his fireball to level 8. Yeah.
What the? Okay.
What?
That's dexterity saving throw of 21.
He succeeds.
You're blasting it right at him?
Bop.
Yep, you're gonna take some damage, Tricks.
Well,
Yeah,
no,
well.
I'll make sure he doesn't get hit. I'll tell you like here.
He's still gonna
Yeah.
take damage.
Yeah.
The tether's
Oh
on him.
yeah. Well, I might as well kill you then.
Well, don't make me waste my.
Alright, 53 points of damage. Halved to. It's actually good he succeeded the saving throw because now you're gonna take less. So 27 points of damage. You take half of that, Tricks, so. Math. 13 points of damage to you. And he takes 14.
And for his bonus action, let me see. We'll give Sir Hewitt an inspiration. That'll be that.
You inspire me, and
Play you a little song in the middle of combat.
Okay. The lair action kicks in. You watch as a number of spirits inside of these weird coffins begin to, in their ghostly form, float out of them. And they are going to attempt to attack. Let's see. Has to be within 60 feet of me. We're going to attack Arthix. So Arthix, I need you to make a con saving throw. Okay.
Still got inspiration.
Do I?
and it's an 18.
What? What, do I have advantage?
It's a spell, is it not?
No, it's a lair action.
What's hitting me?
Ghosts.
The fuck? Are these tokens?
It's just a lair action. The Lich can call for spirits of creatures that died in its lair. These apparitions materialize
Death
and
Knight.
attack one creature that the Lich can see within 60 feet of it. Must succeed on a DC redacted Constitution saving throw, taking
Okay.
redacted necrotic damage on failed or half on
I don't
success.
know, it sounds
Okay.
like a spell to me, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, I'm
I'm
gonna.
not casting it.
What's my inspiration roll?
D12.
Okay. Okay. I think. Do I have a +4 as well?
From your aura?
Yeah.
So 19 total.
Yep.
Okay, so you take half damage from this. Let's see.
Dart trolling?
43 points of damage, necrotic damage, halved for the save. So 22. Okay. On to Sir Hewitt's.
Can I see that tome in the back?
That was on the table.
Yeah.
It's there, yeah.
Does it look like a phylactery?
Does True Sight give you that sort of information? Like,
it tells me, like, secret doors hidden by magic and can see into the ethereal plane. I plan on casting Detect Magic when I get to it.
okay. It looks like it's out of place. You'd have to definitely get closer and do some sort of investigation on it to determine if it was indeed the phylactery.
Okay. I shall dimension door to it once I get 60 feet away from him. Can I? Can I get up here? Shit, the turn order's in my way.
Here.
I can! And I dimension door to the book.
Okay. Getting just out of range, you watch as he attempts to do it. However, you're just out of range and the cancellation energy stops short, and you dimension door straight to the book. That is your action and movement.
Okay, and I, with the bonus action, can I say anything? Like, Arcana? Like...
I'd say you can make the check now, but you're not going to get all the information right away.
Okay, well, instead of doing that, I shall, bonus action send another mote of, off my crown of stars.
Okay.
28.
That hits.
17 radiant. And, I end my turn.
Alright. It's worth noting that the tether that was attached to your tricks is now gone when that layer action came back.
Oh!
On to Arthix.
I'm going to run at him. Do I have to like climb up this wall or something?
And she'll lose the turn because of the haste.
It's about a 6 to 8 foot. So I mean, you could run around, or if you were gonna try to like climb up there, then you probably could. Yeah.
Did I miss a turn?
You're lethargic.
Oh, that's
Because
right.
of the
Yeah, you
haste.
missed his turn.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna sit here and look all exhausted.
Alright. On to Azol, who is quite angry. Let's see. Bum 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 bum. 60-foot range. Fifth or higher.
Oh, he was looking at him.
Alright. So 60 feet of range. 1, 2, 3,
Oh boy.
4, 5.
Don't
Okay.
escape.
He looks around and goes, "Time to soften you up." And he begins to cast a spell that he just cast on his last turn. I need Rygard, Dawn, Arthix, and Sir Hewitt to make these saves, and then you make the counterspell check.
What save?
It is a charisma saving throw. The counterspell energy fails.
Well, I got a +1.
Tricks as well.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, get fucked, Ryko.
He's casting it on you too, Tricks.
Oh.
Shit. Fuck you, 2 tricks.
Man, I know Vism got some fucking counter spells in that spell book of his.
That's true. He can try. He is a little low on the higher level stuff, especially with having to do all that invisibility early, but he will try. That is an 8 plus not enough.
That's not enough.
It's his spell casting ability, right? Yeah, so a total of 14. Yeah, so he's not going to be able to stop this one either. As this happens, Arthix and Dawn, you manage to stand your ground, the rest of you, poof.
Bye, guys.
Hey, we all together now?
Am I supposed to heal now?
And I
You're
think that's
yourself.
right. Yeah.
I'm full HP.
As he does this, he looks around to the remainder of. The dead never disappoint. I wish I could say the same about you. On to Don.
Throw my fucking throne into mess. Give me a second.
Time to start fighting.
Time to start whacking him.
Fuck it. Look at him. Two can play that game. Fucking banish him.
But you banished him, how are we gonna get them back?
Let's just work.
We're all just waiting for a minute.
He's gonna use one of his legendary resistances.
God damn it!
Let
No.
me mark that one off.
I mean, that's helpful for us, I guess.
I use my movement to run closer to Arthur.
Well, it is concentration, so I would imagine that if he got banished, his concentration would get dropped and you all would come
Yeah,
back.
that was my train of thought. And my turn. Seeming nothing happened since he's still there.
Alright, on to Vism, who is looking a little shaken, because his ability, his time stop didn't do as much as he was hoping it would. And he just cast out like the majority of his top spells. He is going to... Yeah, he's going to cast out a attempted hold monster to try to paralyze his soul. Let's see, so this is a wisdom saving throw. Natural 13 plus... Okay, yeah, he succeeds. So he attempts to hold him, nothing happens, so now he's going to try to run down to where he saw Sir Hewitt running to see if maybe you were onto something. That's where he'll end his turn. Those of you who are losing your turns at the moment, Rygard and now Trix, you're not in the same place. Rygard, you are in this very beautiful, large forest. It's dark out. There sounds like there's an owl somewhere nearby. It's very peaceful. Trix, you appear in this kind of cold and desolate place. It's very loud, and the wind is howling.
Can I call upon my queen to save me?
You attempt to reach out, and it is impossible to tell if anybody answers because you can't hear anything with how loud the wind is around you.
Damn wind.
Deserving as one such as you.
On to Andon.
And being finally in rage of his second meteor swarm,
Come on!
shall
Yeah, you're funny. You're a funny guy.
how hurt does Soul look?
He's got some, it's hard to tell on the skeletal body. Parts of his robe that wasn't already tattered are definitely ripped up. He's missing a few bones here and there that were there when we started this. But he still seems to look pretty confident.
A soul.
Yeah, that Soul. Well,
Asshole.
it's not time for the power word stun then. I will haste Arctics again. I'll give him another, actually I gotta move a bit closer. There we go. I'll give him another Bardic Inspiration, why not?
Ain't no rest for the wicked.
Till we close our eyes for good.
Okay. So you haste him. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah. That's
The end of Andon's turn. He is going to use some of his legendary actions. Is this a concentration? Yeah, of course it fucking is. Okay, he'll use this one. He's going to use, this is a 5th level, 2 of his legendary actions to cast Cone of Cold. That is 50 feet, I believe. 60 feet. So he's casting it out this way. I don't think it's going to hit Vism, but it will hit Dawn and Arthix. I need you both to make Constitution saving throws.
What's your aura doing again?
It's giving you +4.
4 11.
I think that 11 passes time.
Better.
Okay, so Dawn fails. Arthix succeeds. So 46 points of cold damage, halved for those of you who succeeded.
Those were good rolls.
Yeah, damn. Okay.
How do I roll for my concentration on Holy Weapon?
It's a Constitution saving throw, and you have to roll. The DC is half the damage you took. So you took half damage on this to 23. So you need to roll a 12 or higher.
Is that a D20 or what's that?
It's a Constitution saving throw. So it's a D20 plus your Constitution saving throw modifier. Just enough to maintain concentration.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What are you concentrating on?
The Holy Weapon.
Holy weapon.
What is that?
It does a shit ton of extra divine damage when he hits something.
Is this 5th level spell?
Yep.
Damn, that's pretty good.
Alright, on to the lair action. Let's see, some more ghosts are going to come out, I think. He's going to roll for his returned spell slot. Oh, a new 8th level spell.
God damn it.
Let's see, Dawn, I need you to make a con save as the ghosts begin to attack you. +4, so you just succeed, half damage. 15d6.
Oh boy.
Necrotic.
Oh, I have I drank the potion of necrotic resistance.
Okay, so this is going to be double halved for the resistance and the successful save. So
14.
it is. Yep, 14 points of necrotic damage to you from the ghosts.
Get away from me.
Spooky.
Sir Hewitt, as it finally comes to your turn, you find yourself in a library. It's a very large and vast library. Endless rays of books, but it's collecting a lot of dust. And there's spider webs and cobwebs all over it. On to Arthix.
You feel the urge to clean them.
Charge him, Arthur. Fucking kill him.
I bound over here. Can I hit him from here? Actually, I've got double movement, so I'm gonna get up here.
Yes, you have haste, so you can get right up to him.
And I'm going to attack him 3 times.
Do it to him.
Get him!
Before you roll a damage, do them one at a time because we gotta do concentration checks on each.
Alright.
So they all hit. So first one.
So that's 17 damage.
Do you want to smite his ass too?
Yeah, does he apply the divine smite as well for each one?
I don't know. Ask him.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so a total on the first one of 23, 24, 29 points of damage. So the DC for this one is half of 29. These are going to be some hefty rolls he's going to have to make. So that's 15. Oh boy. Constitution saving throw. Alright, that's going to burn his second legendary resistance because he wants to hold on to this. Second attack. 18.
So it's 29.
29.
29 again.
Fucking hell. Okay, this time he succeeds. It's Constitution 11 plus. Yeah, so the second one succeeds. Third and final.
Oh, yes, yes, yes. Yes.
22
Yes!
plus
Yes!
14. That's what, 36?
Yeah.
36. Yeah.
Okay. So 36, half
18.
18. He rolled. I'm gonna take a picture. I ain't touched nothing. My
Natural 1, let's go.
Natural 20.
Let's go.
I should have put Azol's fucking thing on the goddamn roll 20, but I was like, man, this Death Knight's gonna do some cool stuff. And there's just so much to Azol. I was like, this is gonna take too long. Alright, I'm posting this in the D&D chat. Look at that beautiful die. Okay, so he succeeds on the third one.
Okay, and I'm going to use my bonus action to end Holy Weapon, which is a 48. I believe.
48 damage.
Yeah. Oh no, you have to do a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Another one. This one he fails. Roll a 6.
Is my spell save DC is 18, I think. So yeah.
Yeah,
So you
it's
take
not enough.
so 48, and you're blinded for a minute.
Thank God he's got true sight. 4d8. So another concentration check.
Yeah.
So
It's 10.
a 1.
Yeah!
It defaults to a 10 if it's lower.
Clayton, please!
What?
What defaults to a 10? Wait, what?
His, like, even if he, like, rolled lower than, whatever the concentration check is normally, it's still like a 10, I think, to maintain it. Like, it wouldn't be a 6.
Oh, you mean the DC? Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you meant his roll. I was like, wait a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, he rolled a natural 1, but he's going to burn his last legendary resistance to try to maintain
God
this.
damn it!
Well,
We almost had him.
we almost
Alright.
had it.
I mean, this is good, because now he can't just do that anymore. For you guys, at least it's good. Maybe not for me. He's completely out of his legendary resistances. Alright. Anything else?
No, I don't think I can do anything else on my turn.
Okay.
I already used my actions up.
He is now on his turn, going to look towards you. Christ, man. Concentration spells. Let me tell you, what a pain. 8th level spell slot was restored. Let's try.
Did I get any spell slots back? Did
Did
I get my 8th level spell slot back, you know?
I don't think so.
Can I do what he did?
When you
one of
become a
those.
lich one day and have a lair, then most certainly.
Spell
The
damage.
end game.
He's
Why'd
going
you
to point
spoil
a,
it?
he's going to point a finger at you, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Come on, Arthur.
So 16.
16.
You know what to
so
do.
that fails.
You said vertical free.
plus- Oh,
Oh, yeah.
I could make the difference here.
Here's where I rolled a 1.
12.
Yes!
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's 16 plus 9. Yeah, so that's going to succeed. So you'll take half damage on this. I believe it's plus 30. Yep,
Plus 30 straight up.
66 points of necrotic damage as the finger of death points out towards you and hits you. You take half, so down to 33. Okay. He's also going to attempt to move away from you. Back towards this direction.
This is where Arthex tells you that he took Sentinel.
And wait, what's Sentinel?
That hits for the attack of opportunity.
And I'm gonna apply Divine Smite at level 4.
Naturally. Like if you hit him, it means he couldn't move.
Oh boy.
It's
I
didn't get the extra damage because of the. What's that?
35.
So 40 points of damage. That.
He got roll 20.
It's 40 points, right?
Yes. Another natural 1.
He did it!
Dun, 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 dun.
We back.
We back.
That dusty library was beautiful.
I like my forge.
You all come back into the fray as you watch Azol moving towards the center of the room. Being transported instantly back from whatever planes you found yourselves on. That will end his turn. On to Dawn.
That's perfect. Alright. Hugh, you back. Finally.
I am.
About time. To
Was it my choice, Don?
And then you on him.
I could use my
Your R6 for 78.
Ah, well.
Just brings him to full HP.
Before you can do that, how far did you move to get there?
30 feet.
Okay, that is a 6-foot wall. You are like 3 feet tall.
Little guy.
You're gonna have to climb up there or
Jump up
run
and
around.
touch his toes.
I'm gonna use my Boots of Misty Step.
Okay, that'll work.
So, teleport on top of the wall. You can see.
Alright, so you heal.
And I heal him for 78. That's 6
okay.
me as well.
The end of your turn, he's going to use 3 of his legendary actions to cast his 8th level spell on you, as he's getting really sick of all of your healing. I need you to roll a intelligence saving throw.
Counter spell?
Yeah, Vism's also going to try as well.
Mm-hmm.
We'll roll yours first. Okay, that's fine. DC's 18. Yeah, so you managed to cancel out the spell of flying out towards Dawn. Yeah. All right, on to Rygard.
Well,
Thank you, Magus.
I guess I'll have to become a tree again. I probably lost concentration on that.
You definitely did.
Yeah, I'll give myself another 10 HP.
God, so far.
I lost Bless, didn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah,
when I
Bless.
disappeared.
And I just shoot him again.
What the fuck is this shit?
Ooh, hell yeah. 39?
Okay.
Second one. $32.
32. All right, firing off 2 more arrows, clipping into parts of his skeletal form.
I guess I'll... Yeah, that'll be the end.
Okay, on to Vism. Vism is running out of tricks, but he's going to move forward a bit. And he is going to... Yeah, man, he's really running out of tricks here. He's going to attempt a lightning bolt on Azol. That's a dex save. He fails it. So this is 88, I believe. 86. Oh, ignore the plus 30. So 32 points of lightning damage as the lightning bolt fizzles out of Vism's hand and smashes into Azol. Reeling back from it a little bit. At the end of Vism's turn, I need... Let's see, who is in visual range of the door? Dawn, Andon, and Sir Hewitt to make perception checks.
I see it.
Something over there.
Okay. Andon, you see very briefly the form of a flaming red dragon flying into the sky.
What?
Velgrit was a...
Those bronze.
No.
Velgrith is golden.
Gold, yeah.
It's folk.
Alright,
He's here.
cool.
I don't know.
Okay, on to tricks.
Alright, well.
I assume telepathic bond is broken, so we don't know what's going on.
I probably gotta wait until my turn to see.
Is telepathic bond a
Yeah, it's not
concentration?
concentration.
It's not, so it should still be up.
Alright. So we all see it?
don't see.
Telepathic bond, he would have to communicate that on his
Oh.
turn.
Yeah, I'll move here and then bonus action dash to here. And then just swipe at him.
Okay. Make an attack. Alright, that one is going to miss as you rush forward and swing at him. His body kind of levitates above your strike.
Damn
It
you.
returns to its position.
Well shit. I guess I'll sit here then.
Okay. The end of your turn, he's going to take a legendary action to cast a fire bolt at Dawn. That's a natural 20.
Counterspell.
You're gonna counterspell the cantrip?
No.
Counterspell.
No, well, yeah, you don't have a reaction, but Vism does, and Vism will counterspell, actually.
No,
it's one
you
of the few tricks he has left.
Yes.
You watch as the... it's in range. You watch as the firebolt begins to fire off at you with extra energy behind it with that natural 20. And Vism, running out of tricks, looking exhausted, quickly pulls his hand up, and rather than a snap, this time he grasps at the energy coming out from Azol and snatches it from the air, and the firebolt dissipates. I'm running out of shit here, guys, but I still got that.
He learned that one from me.
Alright. On to Andon.
Will...
Guys, I saw a great dragon outside.
How did you become a bard again?
I don't think he's friendly.
What?
And then he'll cast Finger Dead.
Okay. All these con saves, man.
Yeah.
Alright,
That's
fails.
20, yeah.
Imagine killing Azol and making him your zombie.
Yeah.
He's
I
village
definitely
now.
want that. I'll move a little bit, I guess.
The humiliation.
And give Trix almost my last bardic inspiration.
What do you mean almost?
Oh, we got one more after this. That's it.
Okay. On to the layer action. Trix, as you were right next to him, I'm gonna need you to make another Constitution saving throw.
God damn it.
That is a fail, as the tether once again reaches around you.
Got a bardic inspiration for a reach, goddamn.
Okay.
You
So that's a
suck.
total of 17.
Mm-hmm.
Still fails. The
Can I
tether
use my
reaches around you.
can I use my actual inspiration as well? Can I
Oh my
stack
god, you're finally gonna use your real inspiration.
Yeah.
I gave that shit to you in like session 3.
He's waiting for this
For
very
the final
moment.
battle.
For the final boss, yeah.
Well, normally an inspiration would give you advantage, which would give you the 7, but because of the fact that you've held on to this for all this time into the final battle, I will let you re-roll.
Oops.
Come on, come
Snake
on.
eyes.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Oops.
Be cool, be cinematic. Yes!
Still fails because you used the inspiration die on the first one.
Oh my god.
Ah,
Damn.
my.
The tether reaches out and grabs you.
Damn it.
You do not take any damage currently. But you
Don't worry, guys.
He really likes you. Tricks.
I can
on
I can tank it.
Sir Hewitt.
So, can I see Vulcan flying?
You didn't see him, but the communication was relayed to you that.
I can see through the ceiling though, right?
Oh, true.
Right above you.
Oh yeah, you would have had advantage on that perception check then too. 10 still not high, but with true seeing and the information relayed, you can now see him flying above the canopy of this roof, and heading up towards the gate.
How long do you think till he gets there?
At that speed, it's roll. Are you proficient in investigation?
Oh yeah.
Roll an investigation check. In terms of real life time, not long. For the purpose of the turns in game, a couple rounds.
Okay. I shall prepare my wish spell.
Here we go. God, King Hewitt.
Better be worth it.
Okay, so you
Whatever
spend
it
your turn preparing the wish.
Yeah, could I also like gander at this magnificent book below me?
Sure, roll we'll use the investigation you just did, kind of like a 2-in-1,
Okay.
rather than roll 2 in a row.
It's the same. It's the same roll anyway.
This is not a normal tome. It looks like one. It's the most normal looking thing here, but it's so old. If anything in here was a phylactery, that would probably be it.
I will relay that information to everyone.
Is
I've
Vism
not-
included in your telepathic
Oh
bond?
yeah, everyone.
Alright. So that ends Sir Hewitt's turn.
Can I pick it up? Can I like grab it? Like,
That would be a lot to do in one turn.
Um,
You can touch it.
could I actually? I'm gonna fucking run away.
Okay.
Run away.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! I'm running here.
You ever watched Harry Potter, Force?
Yes.
Phylactery is essentially the Horcruxes that
Okay.
that he had, but there's only one. It's not like 10 different parts. Okay, so you run off into the corner.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, preparing your spell onto... well, at the end of your turn, he is going to once again cast that firebolt at Dawn, knowing that there are no reactions left around him. This one is just a 16 natural plus... yeah, so 32. 33, sorry. And 4d10... 16 points of fire damage to you.
Hey. Oh no.
Alright, on to Arthix.
Using my haste, I'm gonna
Why don't you lose the turn again then?
no, not until it's lost or at the end of the concentration, which is a minute. Run over here, behind him, and I'm going to give the command word to my shield, so I can two-handed strike, and swipe it in 3 times.
Alright.
And of course, everyone terribly. So,
Well, they all hit.
okay.
So let's do the first one first, one at a time, because Trix has taken a lot of this.
We're gonna
So-
kill
21.
21 points of damage on the first. Are you dumping anything into these?
No.
Okay, so 21 points of damage on the first. So you take... I was actually doing this wrong. You take the more damage, he takes the less. So you take 11 points of damage, he takes 10. The second one is 22, so 11 and 11.
Oh shit! You actually are gonna kill me.
I think he's going to strike 60.
And 15 on the third. So you take 8, he takes 7.
If Don heals him, if Don heals Trix, does Azul also get the healing as well then?
You don't know?
Well, yeah. Well, I assume if Trix ends
Oh,
up
the
picking
layer
up-
action. I gotta roll to see what type of spell levels
Uh.
it's back. Ooh, okay.
And I'm going to end my turn there then.
Okay. On his turn, he is going to attempt another banishment, 7th level. So I need Arthix, Dawn, Vism, and Andon to all make charisma saving
Charisma.
throws.
Well, that's pretty good.
Damn.
Okay,
That's
so
Andon.
that's for Andon.
Yeah.
So Vism and Dawn.
Great. Wonderful.
All right. And that is going to end his turn. We are on to Dawn. You appear in a very familiar plane.
Yeah, I've been there not too long ago.
You've been here many times, and you recognize everything around you. It's a very beautiful sight. On to Rygart.
Well, guess I'll have to kill Trix. If it was gonna be anyone, it should be me. Alright, bop.
Okay, that hits.
26.
So 26, so 13 damage, Trix.
Might as well go down at this point.
And that's a Constitution saving throw of 7. So that's a natural 20. He succeeds on the first. Next attack.
Second one. Hey, let me see how much. My dagger's somewhere around here, right? Here?
It was about here, yeah. It attacked him somewhere up here.
I can't make it. Oh, well. I'll just shoot him again then.
That hits.
32.
Sorry,
Alright,
Trix.
so 16 points of damage to you, Trix.
I'm down.
Yeah.
And he's got to roll. So the DC's 8, so this succeeds as well. Manages to maintain his concentration as the tether constantly pulsating with pain towards you, Trix. You fall unconscious, and the tether back into him.
You killed Trix. I'm gonna avenge him, you son of a bitch. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn... Oh boy. Well...
Don't roll an out one.
Well, before that death saving throw, he's going to use one of his legendary actions to firebolt you on the ground. At disadvantage, because you're prone. Natural 11 and a natural 13. So, yeah, that's 11's a... Oh, this might be close. Oh, never mind. 28 to hit.
Yeah, it is.
So, that's 2 death saves down. Now it's
no.
your turn. Roll a death saving throw.
How much is your, what's your AC?
20.
Alright, I'll cutting words and then...
Oh, okay. Cutting words.
Let's see.
It was used. It's been used.
Oh,
11.
that's a minus 11 to...
How many Bardic Inspirations did you have left?
That's the last one.
That's the last
Last one.
Alright. Well, you... As he goes to fire off the firebolt, you... What do you say?
Not today.
Bob.
He's mine!
The first bit doesn't really seem to affect him, but the random bop, he kind of, huh? And the firebolt misses. It is still your turn now, though, to make your death save.
Nat 1.
Yes!
One
You messed
success.
up.
Alright, on to Andon.
Uh-oh.
You pull him down and then you fucking save him from death? Like, what do you want? Him dead or alive? Like, make up your mind.
I shall...
I want you dead, Don Filgar.
I will cast Mass Cure Wound. Get Trix back up again for 16. And I'll also affect everyone else, but they're full health, so heal us all a little bit too.
Okay.
No more Bardic Inspiration, so that's it for Andon.
Alright, at the end of your turn, he is going to... Fuck me, man. Oh, here we go. He's going to use 2 of his legendary actions to attempt a Blight spell. This time on Arthix. So Arthix, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Okay, that succeeds. You'll take half damage. So 15 points of necrotic damage to you. Alright. That's his legendary action. We're on to the lair action. This time, the tether is going to attempt to attach itself to Arthix. So I need you to make another Constitution saving throw.
Get it, King. Ah.
Alright. The tether is attached.
This is gay.
On to Sir Hewitts. Keeping an eye on the dragon, you see he's about a turn away from getting up towards that gate. He's very close.
If I use a spell, will it cancel my prepared spell from last turn?
It would. You would. Currently, you're essentially holding an action. So if you were to like,
Would I have enough time then?
it would be close, but you might be able to get off at least one more round of something in here.
Like one more turn?
Yeah.
Okay, so what I'll do, I'll just, tell everybody. When he goes down, make sure you destroy the book, okay? And I'll say my arcane words, and because I don't have any more 3rd level spell slots, I shall cast Fly at 4th level, and I'm not going to target an extra person. And I shall fly up and through the crater that's in the fucking roof after Vulcan.
Okay. You watch as Hewitt begins to... He speaks in your minds to destroy the book. And as he does, you watch as he lifts off the ground with a strength you didn't realize he had, as it leaves a couple bits of rocks and rubble from his feet. And he leaps into the air, flying through the hole up towards the gate.
And I end my turn.
Alright, on to Arthix.
Do I feel tethered? Or do I know I'm
Oh
tethered?
yeah, you can feel it,
Yeah.
you can see it.
Alright, I'm gonna hit Azul.
Okay.
With a staggering smite.
Okay, a wisdom save. What's your save DC? 18?
Yep.
He rolled a 7 plus 11.
18.
So that is, plus 11. So he does succeed on the spell save, but go ahead and roll damage.
It's 20.
Roll the damage for the sword too.
Oh, it's
So total
27 plus 20, so 47.
47 total. So halved, you're gonna take 24 points of damage to you, and he takes 23. And he needs to make a Constitution saving throw. The DC is 12. Okay, so the first one succeeds. Your next attack.
Oops.
Oh wait, yeah, I'm still hasted on it. So.
Yes, you are still technically hasted. So the second one misses, third one hits, so that's 28 points of...
and I applied Divine Smite to that at level 2.
So another 47?
Yep.
Okay, so again, you take 24, he takes 23. And he succeeds on his saving throw again.
Oh.
And I'll end my turn there.
Okay, we are on to Azol. Azol is... Oh, wait, I gotta roll the d8. Yeah! 8th level spell!
Oh, shit. We're not gonna kill him, he's gonna kill us? You compassion?
He looks around, kind of running low in some areas, but in others he's okay. He says, "What chance do you have against hell itself? I am the only solution." And he is going to cast... Andon, I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
You smart?
What happened? My fucking headset turned off.
He recovered his 8th level.
Okay.
And Alan rolled 1.
Andon, you have been feeble-minded.
Oh no.
I still keep Bardic Inspiration though, right? Because he just gave it to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, the inspiration doesn't... That's not concentration or anything. Okay, so Andon, your intelligence and I believe charisma turn to 1. You cannot cast spells. You... And especially as a spellcaster, you are essentially frightened and you have nothing that you can currently do. Alright. That will end his turn. Dawn is still partying it up in the very nice place. On to
Hell yeah, guys.
Don't blame him.
What? I have Counter Charm, which gives me advantage on Fright and a Charm. Doesn't do anything, I guess.
No, because you're just feeble-minded. You're not actually like charmed or afraid. You're just
retarded.
Dumb. Yeah.
That's a bad word, buddy.
You're retarded. Sorry.
That's it. I might shoot this mother trucker and kill Arctics too.
Again?
Oh no!
That misses.
Oh.
Straight to the ribcage.
There it is.
Alright, that one hits.
Fucking 39.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so you take 20 points of damage, Arthakes, and he takes 19.
And that's my... Actually, yeah, I can use my dagger now. Yeah, what's my dagger?
Oh no. That's how you're gonna kill Trix.
Oh, he needs to make a... So it was... He took 19 points of damage, so half of that is 10. 13. So Dancing Devil hits.
10.
10 extra damage. You take 5 Arthakes. And he has to roll. This one's a 3. 15.
Well,
okay.
That's all.
At the end of your turn, he's going to use a... let's see. He wants to get rid of this fucking damage-dealing paladin. He's going to use 2 of his legendary actions to cast another blight on you, Arthakes. So, con save.
I think they're tethered.
He's good at those.
Okay, so 8d8.
I used all my good rolls.
48 points of necrotic damage to you.
Does he take half that?
It doesn't work both ways.
Outrageous.
The tether essentially absorbs the damage he's taking and transfers some of it to its target.
Say it, I was like, say it. Outrageous.
Alright, on to tricks.
Oh shit, dude.
You hear a voice echoing in you, "Come on, kill him, stab him, I want to kill him."
Yeah, and I guess I'll stab him.
That hits.
Oh, sneak attack. Oh.
And then
So that
3d6.
57 points of damage.
That's my chance!
That is going to be half.
Oh no.
You
No.
take, I believe, 29 points of damage, Orthix. Am I right on that math? What's half of 57? Or 58 would be 24. No, 25. Yeah,
29,
so
yeah.
you take 29 points of damage. He takes 28. So the DC for this one's going to be 14.
Quarter.
A 17. Control.
Do I need to roll something, sorry?
Nope.
Just lose HP.
Do I lose another 17?
No, that was the roll he rolled for his concentration check.
Oh.
Natural 17.
Outrageous.
Jesus Christ.
We got art. And
I'm
inspiration.
I'm gonna drink my last superior healing potion.
Okay. 8d4 plus 8. Alright. On to Andon.
He doesn't get any saving throws?
Not for another 30 days.
I did notice that someone else has been saving inspiration for the final battle, like 30 seconds after the saving throw. Can I rewind the time?
If you had said it when it happened, when you first noticed, I might have let it, but it's been a few turns.
Well, if he'll just hide in this corner. I'm scared.
Okay.
Is he feared?
He's feeble-minded, so he just really has nothing he can do.
He's got daggers, doesn't he?
I mean, he probably does have some sort of melee weapon on him somewhere.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Why? Well, yeah. Well, no, because he wouldn't. I mean, no, that wouldn't work either. No, I can't, because it's kind of like magic missiles, these daggers. Yeah, he'll just fucking hide in the corner.
Alright, on to the lair action. First thing to note, the tether removes itself from Arthix. But spirits come materializing once again. I need... Let's see... Rygar's the closest one to it, so they'll probably go after him. I need Rygar to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, finally something I'm really good at. Yeah.
Oh, you
That's
succeed,
not
so
bad.
half damage. Okay, so 26 points of necrotic damage to you as the spirits and spectral forms of these beings come rushing at you and hit you.
Alright, yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Now, at the end of the lair action, we were on to Sir Hewitt. You were flying up towards the air after Vulcan.
Yeah, the wind blowing my golden locks.
Yes. As you continue to fly up, you're just not as fast as him, and you see he is about to reach the gates, and they are opening.
So he's at him right now.
He is just about at the gate, and the gates are opening, and the souls are beginning to pour in.
Damn, the music just got really epic.
I shall cast my wish spell.
Okay. How do you word this wish?
I wish to swap places with Vulcan. And it doesn't get rid of fly because it's not concentration. And snap my finger, and with what little distance I have, I've got 60 feet of movement, I shall fly through the pearly gates.
Okay. As you cast out your wish, at first nothing. All of a sudden, a small little dragonfly flies near you. Almost like it's a messenger. And as you finish your wish, this dragonfly turns into arcane energy. Energy from the gate that's already been pouring out. Instantaneously, the two of you swap places. You hear Vulcan crying out from below, "No!" And as soon as you get in front of the gate, you go to run forward or fly forward, but you don't even have to. The arcane energy begins to spill completely out, and this beam of white light smashes through all of the green souls that are circling around it, directly into your body, like a heating sun that's supernovaing. Your body begins to burn, and for a second you think you're about to incinerate, until your vision goes white. The entirety of the surrounding area near you goes blank. 1 second. Hold on.
Generating new blocks.
There we go. As you open your eyes, you look around, and at first nothing, but eventually shapes begin to form. This large mountainscape in front of you, a giant waterfall flying down. Behind you, a massive open plain that stretches out for miles. This beautiful place that you've never seen before. In front of you, there is a small little keep that is built into one of the smaller waterfalls that runs down into a river, running towards your right. You have no idea where you are. But what do you do?
He's, Sir Hewitt's breathing real heavy. He's, like, patting himself down, like, looking for, like, the scorch marks on him.
They're gone.
And, when he realizes he's not dead, or well, who knows, he will start to walk towards this keep.
Okay, you begin to approach. There's no people around, but a figure opens the door. Very bright figure at first, it almost blinds you, but the energy cools itself, and you see the image of a darker woman. She's wearing these black raven-like feathers around her. And as she approaches the outside of the doorway, you see another figure, also bright, almost blinding, but then fade into a more masculine male that has leaves adorning on him and different bits of barked skin, like he's almost mixed in with a tree. The two figures stand outside of this keep, and they just wait for your arrival.
Okay, I will just slowly approach.
Okay. As you approach up, the woman says, "Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, finally, Jameson Hewitt." And the man nods and says, "Yes. Yes, it is indeed. Quite a lot going down on the material plane, wouldn't you say? I assume you're here to speak to us about it.
Absolutely.
Well, please enter our home. And they both walk inside the keep.
Have I met these people?
You've never seen them in person, but you can piece together that this is potentially Adam and Eve.
When I zapped that spell book in one of the first few sessions, can I put two and two together with Adam and the tree that we were at?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
This is definitely the man who destroyed the ancient grimoire that you held and didn't know what it was.
Okay.
As you enter in, you see that this keep looks old. It's kind of broken down, but it's not desolate or destroyed. There's just openings all around that allow birds and insects to fly their way naturally through. Sunlight, natural sunlight coming in through cracks in the roof. There's a small table, and the two sit down, and there's a third seat that materializes in front of them.
I approach the seat, and I'll just ask, may I?
Well, of course.
Sit down. And he shall wait for his time to speak.
Okay. As you sit, they both look at each other, and then look back to you. So, my brother and I, we never got along much, but lately we've made amends, I'd say. So what is it that you would like from us?
I came here out of necessity. It's not really something I wanted. It was either me here or two people that are unsavory. They both aspired to godhood, and I know that wouldn't be too good for the people living on the material realm. And what I'm proposing is, instead of them, it is me, as a true neutral deity. I know that Helm was considered a mistake, but from my point of view, I'm here to amend the divide between Adam, Eve, and Helm. And in doing so, I would like to prevent any further tampering with the material realm.
Okay. As they consider your words, Eve will speak up once again. Well, we've actually considered a similar conversation for some time now. Seeing all that has been going on down there, we have both agreed it is indeed time for change on a cosmic scale. And he responds, yes, we've decided that while our time here has been fun, it has been quite dangerous for those of you we created. I think it is time for us to try something new. She smiles and looks back towards you again. Yes, we have agreed to create a new pantheon. One with many more gods at the lead of this world, ones not so easily exploited as we have been. A sharing of power, you might say, to prevent such a cosmic scale of arcane energy falling into one other's hands. And then he says, with this new pantheon, we shall be leaving this world and starting anew. There are a handful of minor deities around already. They will be brought into this as the new prime deities, such as Helm, as you know, and another, Asgaroth, a member of your group, does pray to him. None of them live here, but I think it is time that we bring them up here into the fold and leave it to them. And she responds, and with this, we do have many more spots to fill. Your offer is satisfactory. And she considers for a moment. I need you to make a persuasion check with advantage.
Double one.
I shall use my inspiration
God
with
damn
this.
You saved the bardic inspiration. It's genius.
44.
The DC was 25. She goes, yes, I agree to this. We now grant you your godly status. You will be god of all arcane elements and control the magical energy that flows in and out of the material plane. This process will take some time, so you will have some time to say your goodbyes. You will return with but a small sampling of your new form in order to make your arrangements. And Adam says, and should you think of anyone else who might be worthy of such an honor, do not be shy in suggesting them. Bring them with you when it's time to return. I, for one, was quite fond of that Andon. He's an interesting one, but I think he could be a good candidate for god of leisure or pleasure. And she responds, yes, I did actually, as creepy as he was, I liked that Trix boy. A god of the afterlife might suit him.
What the fuck is going on?
And he goes, however, do you know that just because you suggest them does not mean the others will accept, and we will have final say, of course.
Of course.
But anybody you think might be fit to the task, you let us know. That being said, I believe it is time for you to finish what you started. And you feel a glow begin to emanate from your chest.
Oh my god, cardiac arrest.
With that, they both give you one quick wave, and you are transported back. At this point, as you are sent back down, you find yourself in the exact same place that you were when you first cast Fly into the tomb. Your friends around you. Seemingly no time has passed here. Looking up, you see the gate is closing. The souls have all been entered in. Vulcan scratching at the doors, attempting to find his way in, but can't. You come back down, looking around, and you feel a new energy within you. You can regain all of your HP, restore all of your spell slots, and you have a glowing yellow fork in your hand that you innately know is a plane shift to the plane of Arcadia, where you just were.
Fork.
And over Arcadia.
Oh. Shit. Boys.
And with that, we're going to take our break before we cut back into the action.
I'll be right back.
Well, holy shit, guys. That was a pretty good session so far that I'm watching.
Such a good session.
And I have Trix the Afterlife guy.
Oh, I don't want to die at this point.
Well,
Please no.
I mean, I'm in shock. Who does it feel?
None of them are worth it.
Starry, can I ask you a question in the DMs real quick?
Sure.
I'm gonna go get something to eat.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab a muffin here in a second too.
That was terrifying. I felt like I was actually talking to a fucking individual that could squish me IRL.
He can. What do you know?
Make sure to restore all your HP and spell slots. You god, you. Looking pretty weak, Andon cowering in a corner, being feeble-minded, Trix not doing so well. Rygard is attempting to fire off arrow after arrow, some finding purchase, some missing, and the rest of your party that you came here with is still missing.
Okay. Am I in the building or am I up in the air?
You are back in the building, right at the spot where you first cast fly, is where you
Okay.
got sent back to.
So I shall cast Magic Missile at 5th level. And let's see, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 darts are going to hit him. So this is going to provoke 7 D10 DCs, or 10 DC. 7 10 DC checks? I don't know how to word that. 7 of them, you gotta make 10.
On the third one, he's going to lose his concentration with a natural 1.
The other 2 shall hit the tome.
Okay, so let's do, what's the damage on the first few?
I'm trying to find the button. Okay, 5 for all of them.
Ooh.
Okay, 5, and how many did you hit him with? 5?
3.
Oh, 3.
Until he lost concentration, the other 2 hit the book, so 10 to the book.
Okay, so 15 points of damage to him. He loses concentration, so that brings Dawn and Vism back into the fray. Anybody else I missed? Nope.
Back in business.
And then I shall run right here.
Okay, you watch as those last 2 that strike the tone do nothing.
Okay.
Alright, on to Arthakes. Actually, at the end of your turn, I believe he has 2 legendary actions left. He is going to... yeah, fuck it, man. Fuck it. We're at that point. Where are you? Holy shit. Okay, he's going to cast a Circle of Death.
What level is that?
6.
I counterspell it
At what level?
at 6.
Okay. Attempts to cast the Circle of Death, and you snap it away, running towards the tome, onto Arthakes.
I'm too exhausted to do anything. So I'll
That's
just
true. So you are losing your turn once again, pretty exhausted, onto Azol. Let's see. He's got no more those left.
I think you need to have like at least 2 turns where you hasted it for it to be worth it. To be honest.
Well, it's because he keeps losing concentration. That's the only reason why they're ending early.
Die. Get him dumb.
Okay, he is going to use one of his signature spell, Lightning Bolts. So no need for the spell slot usage, and he's going to hit Arthakes and Dawn with it. So Arthakes and Dawn, I need you to make dex saves.
Money.
Don't look too good.
Money, money, money.
Okay,
Cash
so both fail. That's going to be 34 points of lightning damage striking into you. As he casts off the lightning bolt, you see him look in the direction of King Hewitt, who just counterspelled his Circle of Death. And he notices the difference in him with his true seeing. No, you didn't! No! On to Dawn.
Jump over the fence. Is Arthur tethered still?
No.
No. The tether released the, oh, that reminds me. Layer action. 6th level spell slot back. Okay.
Run down to here. Cast 8 healing. An RC.
Oh,
What the fuck?
my death ward's been used up.
Okay, so you went unconscious, came back up from the death ward, and as you come back to consciousness, Dawn runs over,
I'm back.
reaching out.
I get HP. Blessed healer. Yay. And I end my turn.
Okay, at the end of your turn, he's going to attempt the Circle of Death again. And Vism is going to attempt a counterspell, but he doesn't have a high level slot, so he's going to roll a natural 1. Vism. So, Circle of Death. Let's see here. 6th level. I need all the people within 60 feet of him. Actually, let's take a look. Oh, that's pretty much everybody. That is
Huey.
everybody except for Sir Hewitt.
How can
Oh, no,
I
it's him as well. Yeah. Everybody needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
For fuck's sake. Why can't I roll well on these fucking saves?
And the damage is just going to be a simple.
See the rolls yet.
Oh god.
Yes! Yes! Them
So
ones though.
18 points of damage to anybody who failed, and 9 to those who passed. The DC is 22.
Pass.
Okay.
Oh no, such terrible spell.
On to Rygar.
Why do you guys poke the bear? Why do you poke the bear, bro?
Aren't you the bear now, Huey?
No, no.
No.
You're literally going to mustn't be got.
You don't know that.
Got a good strange glow around you now. I'll
It's
just,
just the crown of stars.
shoot, damn, 18, maybe that'll hit.
Is that an advantage?
Yeah, because of
That
my
hits.
tree form. Yeah, 30 damage. And
Okay.
my second one. 26.
26.
My little dagger. Ah, well, that's not an advantage. So. Yeah, that'll be that.
Okay. On to Vism. Vism, who is pretty much right under one of the original gaping holes, says to everybody with the telepathic bond, "Guys, well, we got company." And he's going to cast a fireball.
Oh, this fool.
The red dragon.
He's in it.
Actually, he is going to... How far is that? 90 feet. Yeah, he's going to attempt to hold monster.
Lightning bolt, lightning bolt.
Lightning bolt.
Oh. As he says this, you all look up through the gaping hole and you see Vulcan flying at full speed coming down at you. The vision of this human form wreathed in flames, but the avatar of a red dragon right behind him flying at full speed, and you watch Vism with the very last of his, essentially all of his spell slots, reaches up towards it. This arcane symbols start appearing before his hands, and it flies out towards him, and it wraps him up. Vulcan's is, and he holds him. He is paralyzed up there.
Can't spell plant shit.
Okay, on to Trix.
His counterspell game is weak, but his hold monster is strong.
Can't spell me a couple times.
Damn, should I try to look cool?
Yes.
Yeah, Alright, can I still contact my my queen?
Go for it.
Is it like a D100?
Nope, it's a D20 now.
D20.
20.
Alright, well, I guess I'll just...
You feel
Stab her.
her in her presence, but she's not quite sure about what you're asking, so she doesn't give you anything yet. Alright, so you stab.
Yep.
Bonus action stab. That hits.
Come on, Scout, I need to stop shit.
Yep.
Okay. So that's 38 points of damage. Nice.
Night night.
Good night.
No, man.
I didn't even get to tell my logo.
Alright, anything else?
No, nothing else. I'm just gonna sit here.
Alright. On to Andon. Still feeble-minded.
Yeah. Alright.
Pretty lion statue.
Come to me, Andon.
Wow, I don't know. That would bring him close to this big demon thing. He's a big dummy. He can't really attack with anything.
I
So
told you
just
gotta.
keep crying in the corner. Ah.
We forgot about Sentinel other ability. Whoops. Oh well.
Yeah, they do.
Okay, on to the lair action. You watch as the ghostly figures come out. I need Trix to make a con saving throw.
Go again.
Ah, God.
That succeeds, so half damage.
That still kind of sucked for me, though.
49 points of damage, halved to 25.
Exactly.
Can I uncanny dodge this?
What is uncanny dodge? Just any types of damage or attacks coming at you?
This is like a copy and paste definition of it. Yeah.
I'd say you could technically dodge it. It is an attack. They are attacking you. It's just not technically a spell. So yeah, you can use uncanny dodge.
Okay. So this was half of 25. 13? 13.
Yeah. Let's roll the d8. A 2. On to Sir Hewitt.
Sir Hewitt shall cast Sunburst. I don't think my DC updated. That's a 20. So it's a con save. And it's going to like affect this like area over here. I don't want to hit my friendlies.
Except for Trix.
It's a 60-foot range or a 60-foot radius, so like
cone.
it's got to be like at the end of the room.
Okay. Well, he fails the saving throw at disadvantage.
Okay, so 49 radiant, and he's supposed to be blinded, but I know he can't be.
Okay, so this massive energy from the sunburst explodes out in the corner of the room, shattering some of the pools of blood and searing his back completely, and he reaches out in pain. Ah!
And with my bonus action, I shall send off a star from my crown. 16 misses, I think.
It does.
Damn it. I end my turn.
At the end of your turn, he used 3 to do a... So he is going to... Let's see, he got a 2nd level back. What can we do with that? Let's take a look. Yeah, why not? Oh, he has a 3rd. And a 4th. I know that helps at the moment. He's got one of those.
Not one of those.
One of these.
He's going to attempt a hold person of his own on Dawn. So I need Dawn to make a wisdom saving throw.
+4, so 17.
That fails. You are held, currently paralyzed.
My God.
Onto our things.
Okay,
Hell.
Right, I'm not going to be able to get you this turn, Andon. I can move down here. And I can then attack him. I'm going to use my bonus action to get my floaty shield so I can two-handed attack.
Oh, do it to him.
Come on,
Do
come
it to do it
We
to
only got a
him.
2 attacks.
Alright, one at a only 2 attacks. You're not hasted.
Oh,
But
yeah,
do these
nice.
one at a time, so that we can do concentration checks.
If only I was hosted.
I know, right?
So, and I'm going to apply Divine Smite to that at
Naturally.
my character sheet wouldn't lag. At level 2.
Wait. Why are there 2 Divine Smite 2s?
Then I hit him twice with Divine Smite. If
Yeah,
it's a
but-
crit.
Oh, right. Yeah. Double the dice.
Or is it just...
No. It's double the dice. It's just the extra slash and divine damage doesn't.
Damn. That second Divine Smite was good. 3 7s.
Okay, so 21, 31,
Yep, yeah.
33.
59?
Sure, we'll go with that. 59 points of damage. This is a pretty high DC. Yeah, he has to roll a natural 20. He rolls a 6. You are no longer held, Don. So go ahead and do the damage on the second one.
Oh my god.
I don't use an extra spell slot for the crit, do I? For the Divine Smite?
No.
Okay. Oh, that's not too good. An extra 8 damage. So that's 36 in the second one, I think.
36 damage. Alright. Slashing out into him with divine energy, you begin to see that his form is starting to crack.
And I will end my turn.
Okay. On his turn, he looks around. Why do you struggle? Why do you fight? Why do you take everything? You have ruined so much.
Is he directing that towards anyone in particular?
Just out to everybody.
Oh, okay.
He says, without the energy from the gates, this will likely tear me apart, but it's worth it. And you see the form of what seems to be a staff appear before him. It's dark in energy. And with it, he holds it high in the air.
Oh no, is he gonna...
Oh,
And he smashes it down towards
Oh,
the
no.
ground. As it smashes into the ground, you hear cracks coming from the ground, snaking up and around all over. As he does this, a powerful earthquake begins to be felt. Tectonic shift! And the entire tower begins to sunder. You watch his form begins to crack more and more. He takes... Oh boy, I don't even want to roll this
Is he
individually.
gonna kill himself? Is it worth it? Come on, work it. Oh my god!
oh,
He takes 104 points of damage. You don't see or notice much at first, but you feel the ground beneath you, way down below the tower, is moving. He
Is
kind of
combat-
stumbles to a knee. It's still going. Breathing heavily, you see parts of the crown that forms around his skull is cracking and giving way. He looks up to the rest of you. Still looks ready to fight, but looks extremely weakened. On to Dawn.
I'm gonna do that. Just say I'll just go around them.
Did I get opportunity attack?
You know, carefully. He's doing his own thing. I'll cast on Zuzu.
How many does he got?
29 damage. No damage. Healing.
Jesus, damage. Oh
You
my
killed
God.
him.
No, that's your job. I got healed for 9 HP.
Killing wounds.
Bless you. Confirm. Hey, keep parts alive. That's my job. And my turn.
Okay. On to Rygard.
Well. Wow.
That hits.
35. 32. And my little dagger.
That hits.
11.
Okay. Firing off into him, each arrow and the blade impacting in. You see as every single hit that you're landing is making him react in pain, as he is losing his levitation and he's now on the ground. But he's still up and he looks like he's getting ready to try to cast something. At the end of your turn, he's going to use a legendary action to firebolt towards Hewitt, which
Shield.
is a 28 to hit.
Fuck. Yeah. That hits.
PTSD.
Leviticus.
15 points of fire damage. Hits you in the back as you attempt to shield it away. It breaks right through. Onto Vism. Vism, looking around at you guys, still holding Vulcan, says, guys?
Is he falling?
Who, Vism?
No,
Welcome. Does
Vulcan-
gravity take effect?
Vulcan is held directly in place in the air, suspended above you guys right now. Completely paralyzed in the moment. Vism looks around. Guys, I don't know what the fuck he just casted, but I'm feeling some vibrations over here. And trying to attempt to maintain his concentration, he is going to fire off a firebolt at Azul himself. It's a 14. Oh, that'll hit. $35 points of fucking damage. Holy shit.
dude, firebolt. Oh my god.
Alright. That'll end his turn. We're on to Trix.
Well, contact my queen again. To ask for like the power. That boom.
Z power?
The
Alright,
power.
roll for it. Alright. This time, finally, for the first time since the first time, you reach through. She goes, yes, it was about time, wasn't it? And you are blessed with the Raven Queen's blessing. I don't have my note on what this did. It's been a long time. Do you still have it?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, it's the same thing. I believe it was wings, the magical teleportation.
Yeah.
Yeah, you all watch as Trix kneels for a moment and stands back up, black wings growing out from his shoulder blades, and a dark shadow of raveny feathers surrounding him.
Do I wear a mask? Wear a cool
Yes.
mask? Yeah!
You have like a plague doctor's mask on.
God, this
I
is
haven't seen
amazing.
this since like one of the first few sessions at the red
Yeah.
what was it?
Red
The farm.
celebration.
The red
Red wedding.
Fly right behind him and then stab.
Okay, roll to a hit. That hits. As you fly forward and stab into the back of Azul's head after he's just cast off the firebolt. How do you want to do this?
Oh.
Kill Stealer.
Shit, how do I even kill a lich?
It's next to
Wait.
Huey.
I have a question. Stargate.
Sure.
So the soul shard of that fallen Aasimar, it's like the soul is within that thing, right? So
Yes.
like if I stab it into him, does it kill it? If I attach it to my blade and then radiate the energy.
If you use the soul shard,
Yeah.
does it kill the soul? Is that what you're asking?
Well, it's like, does it like send it back into him or something, into his body or something? Because he has sword still.
What crazy question?
I just want to make my sword look cool and shiny, and then as I stab it into his
Okay.
head.
As you begin to stab into it, you call upon the last soul you captured, which was Alabaster Umbar's, number 1 of the 10 fingers of the Black Hand. The soul is forced into your blade as you stab forward, and you hear the voice of Azrael. Yes! Finally! I hate liches! And you stab directly into the back of Azol's skull. The power from the soul shard that was contained within it bursting out into it, and the image of a fallen Aasimar quickly is shown but dissipates as you stab in Azol. The only noise he makes is and the entire head crumples and then explodes outwards. The blade goes to a dim color once again. Azol sits before you guys, body in shambles.
Oh, I don't absorb his soul, do I? Because it's in this like bug.
His soul is not in there.
Yeah. Shit. Wait, let me stab that tome.
Stab random tome.
As Azol falls, you see Vism relax very visibly for a moment while still maintaining concentration. Guys, I think we need to get the hell out of here right now. And you can all feel now the tower, the whole plane below you, everything is shaking immensely.
It's only been like 3 seconds.
Good thing I'm flying.
6 seconds.
Leave the tome, we don't have time.
Okay. Yeah, okay, buddy.
Valgriff. You should still have the telepathic communication with him, right?
Did you include him with it when you cast it?
Who?
Velgrith.
No.
Oh no.
You've no idea where he is currently.
Alright.
I was saying the gold ancient fight the red ancient.
It's a battle over.
As you get, as you guys are kind of looking around still, you see Vism. Guys, I can't hold him.
I snatch the tome and I start running towards the balcony.
It's combat
as
over.
you
It's combat
go-
over.
As you go to grab the tome, the energy around it that you couldn't see before blocks it. Well, you would have seen it because of True Sight. You cannot seem to grab it. There's some sort of barrier around it.
Can I, shit. Dispel magic? Can I do that?
Okay, you cast Dispel Magic onto it. You watch as one layer of this weird shimmering shield seems to dissipate, but there's still another one.
Could I, like, cast it at, like, level 5 and do it?
Does that give you multiple...
Hell if I know. Says, says that.
You automatically on the effects of a spell on the target. Okay.
Well, 10 plus the spells level.
Like, would I know what this is?
Roll an Arcana check.
I suck at these.
What was the...
What are you doing?
Oh, okay.
29.
This seems to be some form of... I gotta remember the name of the spell. Fucking hell. Let me look at my note. Okay. So one layer of it seems to be like a smaller form of like a wall of force. With the Arcana check and just like looking over it with True Sight and stuff, you see that there's multiple layers to this. There is an arcane lock at the very base of it. There's a wall of force and there is an anti-magic wall as well. The anti-magic wall is just under the wall of force. The very outer layer was a simple... I didn't actually write down what it was. The first layer was just like a magical barrier that you're able to dispel, but the second one is like a minor wall of force around it. The third one is the anti-magic, and then the arcane lock sits directly within it.
Can I stab through it all?
And you would know that wall of forces, no matter their size, can be destroyed with a disintegrate spell. And in terms of the anti-magic, in order for that arcane lock to be there in the first place, the anti-magic field would not be able to touch the book itself. It would just be something that's maybe not even sitting on the book, just in that spot.
Okay. Is the anti-magic just so they can't find it or scry on it?
That would be something you could surmise. That it was just a way to
disintegrate the wall of force.
Okay, so you cast Disintegrate, and as you're doing this, you see Vism is really struggling to hold on, and that second layer zaps out.
Can I grab it?
The book is now free to grab, and you're able to grab it out from within, or from under the anti-magic field that is kind of just resting softly above this table. It's now on your possession. It's still locked currently.
Okay. We gotta get the fuck out of here.
To the balcony, come on!
I'll just...
It's too
fly
late,
out.
Dix. We gotta leave him behind. Just run.
I mean, I casted Cleansing Touch on Andon, so I removed any magic spells on him, if he's winning.
Whoever's falling behind, can I run up to them and dimension door them to the exit? Or fucking...
I'm just gonna...
So with Arthix, real quick, the Feeble Mind can only be ended by Wish, Heal, or Greater Restoration. So your Cleansing Touch does not work.
Okay, well, can I just pick him up and put him on my shoulders?
He does recognize you guys as friendly, so he does go with you now that the threat is seemingly gone.
Okay.
So you all begin to run out, and as you do this, Sir Hewitt, you grab Vism, who's the only one left behind at this point, trying to maintain concentration, and you dimension door him to the balcony?
Yeah, where everyone else is gone.
Okay, so you dimension door out towards the balcony. You see his concentration is dropping, and Vulcan smashes through the roof in full dragon form, looking around, snarling, roaring loudly. When he catches vision of all of you, what do you do?
Do we see our dragon friend?
Perception check.
Come on, Valgriff.
Yeah.
Shit.
Can we all roll it?
Anybody that's looking for him, yeah.
Well, I guess...
Well,
and
reliable talent kicks in.
Okay. So, Andon tricks Dawn. As everybody's looking around hastily, you catch glimpse of him. He is down in the street level still, fighting. He looks wounded, but he's still up, and he's bloody.
Well, Secure can shout to him, can't he?
Yeah, you quickly point out to everybody. Everybody can now see him as Vulcan is slowly making his approach towards you. You all now see Velgrith.
How far away is he?
I would like to use my final 5th level spell slot to wall off the way to the balcony.
Okay. So as Vulcan slowly approaches snarling, and you see that a part of his throat is beginning to swell up, as if he's about a breath weapon. You quickly throw up a wall of force. As you do that, the flames let loose from his mouth, and they smash into the wall and curl back around, blocking your vision of him for a moment.
And I shall use my thaumaturgy to yell out towards our boy.
Okay, what do you yell?
Get the fuck up here!
Mayday, mayday, need evac.
Alright. You yell this out, and he quickly looks up, looking around, spots you, and takes off immediately. No bolts are coming towards him, no ballista shots. You can take a quick glance around as he is flying up towards you, and he has done a number on this city, destroying a lot in order to prevent himself from continuing to get shot. He's flying up at great speeds, and as soon as he reaches up towards the balcony, he lands just on the edge. You all begin to climb on, I assume.
And I
Yes.
Cure Wounds on him as I touch him.
Okay, when you cast Cure Wounds, Don, at this level, you just max heal. There's no more rolling.
Oh my god.
Well, yeah,
Don.
that's the number, 52. So
Oh,
shows the number.
oh, you did.
How
You changed
much?
it to a times.
Okay.
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 Cool.
Come on, guys. It's 5 times 8.
You cast it, and you see some of the wounds close up, and he looks thankful. You all begin to climb on, and as he's taking off, you hear this crash of a red dragon smashing through the roof once again, and you begin to take off, and he is in pursuit.
Let's
We're gonna roll some speed checks here, unless you guys attempt to do anything to the dragon chasing you.
I'll be shooting it.
Okay, you'll be firing off arrows at him.
Yeah, I'll also fire off some arrow at him as well.
Okay, so
Does the-
Velgrith gets the first, because this is going to be a disadvantage for Vulcan. We roll that.
Cast
Yeah.
Shield of Faith on Valgrith.
As you guys cast different spells and start firing off anything you can towards Vulcan, who is chasing you down, Velgrith gets a good solid lead on him, going faster, and he is flying back straight towards Sovereign. The faster he goes, the harder it is for you guys to hang on, and you begin to really struggle to actually fire anything off. Vulcan is still losing ground, until eventually he gets to enough of a distance where you see Vulcan stop. His form kind of reverting back to that human-looking form with flames wreathing all around him and a more avatar-like dragon form behind him. He just looks back towards you guys, and he flies off a different direction.
Oh my god.
Finally got a break. Got a break.
Do I see what's happening to the undead and stuff now that we've killed or we've taken out as well?
We got the phylactery to destroy.
Make perception checks. As you are coasting over the city and getting towards the outer limits of it.
I ain't looking at shit. I'm just thankful to be alive.
Yep. Mr. Tree. You got fucking banished twice, held paralyzed.
Okay. Arthix, you see down below, there are still skeletons and undead moving around, shambling. But you do start to see them begin to fall apart, or fall. Give me a moment.
I point said fact out to the party with telepathic bond.
Good to know.
Yeah, can we get the fuck out of here?
I love that wording.
You all begin to keep flying, and you watch below you as the undead are beginning to fall apart. Whatever was binding them seemingly is no longer walking amongst you. You continue your flight path towards Southern. Vism is exhausted, almost completely out of spell slots. Oh, shit, man. Oh, we actually did it. Okay.
Yeah, Hewitt's got that same reaction. He looks more relaxed than anyone has like ever noticed him. He like all that tension that he used to have, it's gone. The fear.
We supposed to.
As you guys continue your flights, Velgrith slows. He says very quietly, "That was a close one. Oh, almost died a few times down there. Seems like you all did good, though."
You did too.
I gotta check how Southern held.
It'll be a little bit of time before you make it back to Southern. Probably at least an hour or so at this pace, maybe 2.
Oh.
So you have an hour or 2 to sit around.
While I'm here, I
Can I
shall.
ask,
try to destroy the Horcrux.
Sure, want to do that up here on the back of a dragon?
I don't know.
That's
Yeah,
the
why
worst that could happen.
I don't know. Yeah. If you cast
Do you want me to
magnificent,
wait?
if you cast magnificent mansion on the dragon,
Does the portal lead back to the back of him?
does the portal like move with the
Follow
dragon?
him?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, put it in a bag of holding, why don't you?
What if we like stepped out the door and we just plummeted to the earth?
I guess you think too hard.
Listen, Arthix. I don't. I've never thought that far into it. So how about we not risk it?
All right. Well, I'm just gonna like hold on tighter than usual.
Can I?
Can I help you, Huey?
I will respect Arthix's wishes, and I won't try and blow up this thing on the back of what's his name, Velgrith.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I remembered. Yes.
Can I absorb his soul with the?
I don't know. We just killed one lich, Trix. We don't need another one. Please.
Sir Hewitt will just instead sit in silence with a grin on his face, enjoying the wind blowing through his magnificent hair.
Rygard will approach and
Oh, no.
cast a spell on him. Raider Restoration.
There we
He
go.
took it. Do you have diamond dust?
Yep, I bought it all.
No, you didn't.
No, I don't. Anyone got some
diamond.
diamond dust?
Diamonds.
Let's grind
Gotta crush them though.
Let's grind a diamond.
How do you grind it?
You need a mortar and pestle. Start
How
grinding.
how are you gonna grind a diamond up?
I guess you gotta be pretty strong.
Alright, hold in your arms.
Just crush
Guard,
it in your
I'll
hand.
just
Yeah.
try to smack it.
Alright, we're smacking a diamond.
Hello.
Hello.
Make a strength check.
Poor Velgrith.
Can I help him?
Sure.
Are you doing it?
I know
Good
this
idea.
is silly, but I'm gonna help him.
That's a
Like,
saving.
No. Still a natural one.
That's better. Let's forget about that saving, Trev.
You attempt to smash the diamond. You don't even scratch it.
It's gonna fly out like they're gonna
It does-
drop it.
It does flick around the basket a bit as you hit it, but there's no damage to it.
Well, yeah, I tried.
If you froze a diamond, could you like break it like anything else? Or is it because there's no moisture in it? Like it wouldn't work?
No.
I don't know if
That's not how it
that
works.
way.
That would be awesome, though, wouldn't it? Just come.
I must be really fucking cold, like 20
As
degrees
you
Kelvin.
guys continue to fly, you all notice something as you're getting closer to Southern. Southern's is the place that some of you spend a lot of time at. Or Southern, sorry. Trix, you grew up there. And you spent a lot of time there yourself, Sir Hewitt. And you know for a fact that Southern was a port city. And yet, as you get closer, you see the walls of Southern. And you do not see water outside of it.
Don't see water.
You see more land.
What, like just fucking flat?
I think I know what's happened.
I
Or
also
has-
know what
has
Make
it
a perception
unified?
check.
Okay.
Has the land unified?
Out of character, I know what's happened.
Tell.
Are there ships on the...
The continents have probably merged back together.
Yeah.
Like it was
the
slightly
tecton.
further before.
Rygard, Trix, Dawn. You wait,
The
which
first
one's
one was
right?
Andon.
Okay,
Second one's
Andon,
me.
Trix, and Dawn. You see something familiar about the land beyond Southern. That kind of looks like Pendle. Past that kind of looks like Jamestown.
Oh no.
There
Yes?
are hundreds of ships in between that have been smashed up into the earth, leaving a graveyard of boats. But all of the land has seemingly formed together.
Is it still moving?
I hope Tar's alright.
Parts of it are still moving around, yes.
Oh my god, I hope Tar's alive too. He just got smashed by the earth.
Didn't just get buried by a bunch of dirt.
So, oh, we have to fly. Much we can do.
Can we like recognize any of our people around?
Wait, we can recognize the Tar's flagship.
As you're getting closer to Southern, you can make out people that are still within the city. There are dead bodies everywhere, and it's hard to say which ones were alive when the fighting started and which ones were from the undead. As you're flying above, you see amongst the ruins of the ships, you see Tar's old ship as a part of the wreckage smashed up into the docks itself, with solid land now attached to it.
Oh my god, Tar's gonna be so pissed.
Pirates are out of business.
Yeah. No more waves to sail.
They're gonna be land pirates.
They'll be the Caravan Raiders now.
Bandits.
I'm going to change the map, but I did not reflect this change because it was possible it wasn't going to happen. So it's going to look like Old Southern.
I'll let the seas.
Thank God the water's still there.
Let's crash the streamer anymore.
What an odd dream.
As you all coast above the city, you do hear a new sound, though, one that is not a terrible voice within your minds, a god speaking to you, or the sounds of cracking and earth moving. But you do hear a few hundred voices ringing out in cheer as you fly above, and Velgrith begins to bring you down, visibly confused as to what's happening. As you're at this point, close enough to even see the distant lands of Arganessen forming towards the edge of where the Jameson Isles once was. As you land, you see that all of the people that were left have congregated to one central point, this tower. There are trails of dead bodies that lead all the way back to it. The last defense of all of what is left that is alive made their final stand at that clock tower.
And that's over there.
This one, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So they got pushed all the way back there?
Yes.
Ask Velgrith to land us over there at the tower.
Where's Mork?
Velgrith coasts down to a land and drops you all off, and you see a scattering of people who were already outside, and those who are left inside the tower begin to come out. They all look exhausted, bloody. There's not a single person that is not injured amongst them, and they slowly trickle out, all looking towards you. They breathe big sighs of relief, and coming out from the back of the crowd, you see someone pushing by. As he gets there, you see a man that is hard to recognize. He has a bandage over one eye. Half of his face is scorched. And it looks like he's lost a hand.
Tar?
But Admiral Tar comes walking out. Oh, you fuckers are a sight for sore eyes. You did it then, didn't you?
That we did.
Well, we're not done yet. And I'll pull out the phylactery. There's one last thing to get rid of.
What the fuck you waiting for then, mate? Get rid of it.
How do I fucking destroy it?
Firebolt it!
How the fuck?
Why don't you ask the League of the Wandering Thread?
Well, what do
Maybe
I
they
do
know.
now?
Arthur, use your divine magic.
You got to
Slash
figure
the
that one out.
book.
Could I, my god, what if I, like, blow up everyone here by, like, trying to destroy this? Wouldn't that be, like, dark?
You say that out loud.
A fitting end.
No.
Only in our mind.
Oh my god. Helm, what do I do?
Come on, Arthur, smite it!
Yeah, but I don't know what that would do.
Rolling a
It's like
religion
a
check.
very powerful like magic book.
It's only one way to
Phylacteries-
find out.
With this religion check, phylacteries are not a common thing. This is the first one anyone you know and you yourself have ever seen. How to destroy one is a question that has not been given an answer to yet. But with the fact that nobody has an answer to it, that's because nobody's ever tried anything before. So you got a whole arsenal of means you could try, between hitting it with spells, physical attacks, anything you can think of. Any one of them could work.
Is Temple of Helm still standing?
I feel like it would be very fitting if Arthix Divine Smited it.
No, is Temple of Helm still standing in the town?
Can I take
is
it?
not.
Can I take it like into the street, throw it up into the air, and try and swipe at it with a divine smite?
Got that? Like,
Yeah,
go for it.
baseball?
Do I need to roll for it?
Roll an attack.
He's gonna miss.
Come on, one. Of course.
You throw it up in the air to yourself like a good baseball swing practice, and as you swing, you get really hesitant as what might happen when you connect and your eyes close and you completely whiff, and the book lands harmlessly on the ground.
No one saw that. No one saw that.
Do it,
That was a
again.
practice-
Do
that was
it
a
again.
practice swing.
Let me
Do it
stab.
again. I bless Arthix.
Can I
There you go.
wall of force around them? Around Arthix in the book?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll
You
do
create
that.
a wall of force, and as
Oh no,
you do
you want
so,
to be
Arthix,
outside.
this
Why not just
time
around
you,
the book itself?
You swing down with the Holy Avenger Greatsword and smash directly into the book, unleashing your divine smite and fury. And you watch as the blade makes impact, and it bounces off.
Does the book like go flying, or does my sword just like bounce off?
Your sword just bounces off.
Oof. I'm gonna pick it up and then I'll toss it back to see who it then.
There is no sea.
What about Disintegrate? At 7th level?
You attempt to disintegrate it.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a
I mean, bless him as well.
roll a spell attack for me, like a ranged spell attack.
You are blessed, Huey.
Oh shit. That's a firebolt, I think. Oh,
A natural 20. The wall of force drops, and you reach out with a green energy forming at your finger. You fire off a disintegrate, and you watch as the spell flies directly into it. At first, the energy is held in place by whatever this force is holding it, and then you watch as an arcane lock appears, and it smashes through it, hitting directly into the book, and the book itself begins to disintegrate until there's nothing left but little flicks of pages drifting into the air.
Maybe we should have read that
soul shard.
should have read it.
thing. Yeah, who knows what could
Oh.
have taught us.
No fountain, no.
Ow. No.
That guy had a secret to fucking...
No, almost secrets. Azul figured out the secrets.
These are some scary
Rygard.
thoughts you're having, Rygard.
Too late now.
As you do this, you see pretty much everybody that's left is now gathered outside. There's a few hundred. And at that point, Tar comes up again, says, "So, is it finally over then?"
It is.
I think it is now. But I think there's one last thing to do. With my renewed at 9th level spell slot, I wish for Don Filgar to return back to a dwarf. His dwarven form.
He's always
And I
got to
will-
redraw.
I will put my hand on his shoulder.
Ouch.
Okay.
Two. Going down my eye. God damn you, Huey.
You watch as magical energy begins to transfer from the hand of Sir Hewitt and floats around the halfling form of Don Filgar. It encases his body completely for a moment. You cannot see anything until the energy dissipates. And you see the old dwarf you started your adventuring with standing before you.
I instinctively touch my beard and actually feel something now. It's back! It's back! Hug you. It's like just run to you.
I
Kiwi.
will return the hug. Welcome back, Don Filgar.
Kiwi. I'm in your debt forever.
You hear a few cheers and claps from the crowd. And then finally, a very beaten and battered Elendor comes forward, extends a hand out to you guys, and says, I'm afraid I'm going to have to interrupt all of the good news. I don't suppose you've got any of those wonderful resurrection powers left in you, do you, Don?
I only got revivify. One goal was the kill. The death.
The kill.
As you say that, you see carrying a lifeless body exits from the clock tower. Christ, what's her name? Wow, you guys all went to her shop.
Shall I?
Lydia.
You see Lydia coming out of the clock tower holding the lifeless body of Annalise Whitehall.
Andon's fucking running at her. No! Oh, well.
Well, Annalise is dead.
Yes.
Yeah.
The wife.
I think you just wait, for rest and just wish her back to life.
I'm afraid it's not going to work like that for
Arashi tried to
visibly starts, to break down, and tears start welling up in his eyes, and he fights him off, and walks up, and he will take his wife in his arms.
Kiwi, there's... Can you allow me to, please?
I'll slowly set her down.
What is this?
I still have divine intervention left.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the D100.
100.
Less than 17.
You attempt to call out, but Helm reaches to your mind. I'm sorry, there's nothing I can do for this one. As this is happening, you see another man step forward. A Mr. Yellick. He is pointing back towards the dead body of his associate, Governor Glass. There's nothing? No healing? No revivification? Oh. And for the first time, you do glance around and you see so many dead. Some that you recognize, people that were about the town, an old man who once taught Rygard how to fish.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh my god, everyone's dead.
Samuel's dead!
Come on, guys, you're ruining the moment here.
Perhaps the most recognizable of them all. A sturdy dwarf who has been there for you to make you equipment and service your needs.
Oh
No.
Thorin Fireforge, locked in the moments of defense of the tower. with a spear impaled through him up against the wall. You see what remains of the Warforged, about 13 of them, stand around him, kneeling.
I take my helmet off.
Um,
Moments of silence.
Smork around?
Make a perception check.
Motherfucker better not be hiding his fucking three-headed ogre. My perception is. I'm never gonna find.
You don't see him anywhere around here.
Can I also try to look for him?
Sure. Are you looking for him, like walking around searching, or are you just kind of looking around?
Just looking around.
Okay. Oh, a 28, fucking hell. He's not in this area, but you can see through the gate of the inner wall. There's a large figure that matches his description, motionless up against a house.
I wave at Rygard and I point it at like that direction. It's like that. There's a large figure over there. Maybe it could be him over.
I'll go have a look.
Yeah, and I guess I'll go with.
You run over, and you do in fact see the lifeless body of your three-headed ogre up against the doorway. You do hear a little bit of rustling coming from inside the room, though.
Mother truckers, they're still alive. Let's go, Tricks. We're killing every last son of a bitch.
Okay, so you walk inside.
Yeah.
And you see both Shank and Ark hiding within the house behind some furniture.
Hey guys, you're still alive.
You see Ark, the old shipmate, peek up. Master Rygard. Well, big guy out there, he threw us inside, and he blocked the door. We didn't hear anything after that.
Goddamn Whirlpool, he would have done that, wouldn't he?
The three-headed ogre was a hero.
Yeah.
Yeah. What about the rest of the hunters? Anyone left?
There's a few scattered amongst the survivors.
Mark's the third.
You're fucking terrible.
You also see, amongst the survivors at this point, you would have seen Euphorus, two of the ancient dragons, a number of Dragonborn. Those who lived, or at least that you can see so far, are Athroth and Tholar.
What about
you do not.
Shemesh?
Shemesh you have not seen yet. You do not see Alar or Rituza amongst them. Just the brass dragonborn Tholar and the silver one Athroth.
Oh my god, everyone's dead.
Well, you guys left them there for a long time.
We did our best.
We needed a nap, didn't we?
We had to.
You did, but this works out that way sometimes.
Well,
So, who all died? Annalise, Thorin, Mark, or Whirlpool, and the other two, right?
Mork and Gork.
So the three-headed ogre, so far, seems to be dead. Annalise fell. Governor Glass, Thorin Fireforge. After some time of looking, you'll also find the lifeless body of Codmic Greybeard. Shamash is alive, but barely. I assume someone's going to heal him.
Yeah.
Shelly is alive. Nicholas is alive. Julia is missing. No body. No nothing.
No.
Eula Driscoll survived. Braddock Sweets died. Ingram the Cruel died.
What?
No, the Ingram.
What?
I rolled for all these people.
the badass League of the Wandering Thread agent?
Yep.
Oh my, well, at least I ain't gotta give him land now.
And Maxwell survived as well. And Crowley.
Oh, thank God.
And Reginald.
Thank God.
I think if Crowley hadn't survived, it wouldn't have been worth it.
Arthi.
Crowley just wanted to retire.
He should have become the god of being out your depth.
No, that's
Speaking
me.
of all of this, after all this time, this would have taken probably a couple hours to kind of put this all together and try to make some semblance of a burial for some of these people at least. You feel an energy swirling within you, Sir Hewitt.
Like a pool?
Like a pulling sensation, like something is trying to tell you your time is running short.
Let a single tear fall.
Your son ain't gonna have any parents.
Well, I guess it's up to
Rick's
us.
gonna- Oh my god.
No,
It's
you're
up
not
to
fucking
me and
taking him. You're not taking him.
He'll stand up. He'll cover Annalise with his own cloak, and he'll pull his little quillen parchment pen off of it, hand it to Don Filgar, and say, "Give this to my son." He will walk over to the Warforged, grant them their freedom. I don't know, like, do I push a button on them?
You have no idea.
Power on.
Now you're free.
Must oblige, Sir Hewitt.
The music.
I will get together with the party and say, guys, there's not much time for me here. Don, you be sure to read that letter, okay? You read that letter when I'm gone.
I will, but... And you give me your will too. But where you going, Huey?
I made a deal with the higher powers, and I'm afraid I'm not going to be around much longer. I will gesture for Reginald to come over.
He limps over.
Oh no! Oh my God! Everyone's battered. Put an arm on his shoulder and say, "The magistrati is yours. Rebuild as best as y'all can." Tricks, Andon.
I guess I looked over.
If you would like, you can come with me to the upper echelon of the realms. Adam and Eve need to speak with you about an offer.
You didn't do it, Huey.
You'll probably have to ask Hawk about this at some point.
Yeah.
It's out of my head.
We'll hold that one off for him.
And I will tell him to look after Anthony.
No,
Good
Huey,
night.
that's your responsibility.
I can't. Don Pilgrim, I can't.
You have a son.
You're gonna leave your son.
He doesn't have a mother anymore.
You feel the golden fork that you put away once you first arrived back is beginning to brightly shine within one of your pockets somewhere.
I will reach in and grab it and just look at it and
Huey,
just tell him I'll be with him always.
give me something so I can give it to your son.
I gave you the pen. Did you forget already?
You forgot about it.
As soon as you say, "Did you forget already?" Shoo, you are gone.
Oh, Don. You are not taking care of that kid.
That's okay. They've got
I need
joint
something more than a
ownership.
pen. God damn
So,
it.
as
Could I have
you
left
shift,
the crown? The crown like drops.
yeah, the crown drops. As you shift up into Arcadia once again, you see the smiling faces of Adam and Eve, Helm, Asgaroth, and a number of other nameless gods you don't know. They beckon you over, and you take your seat, and a conversation begins on what comes next. For the rest of you, it's a pretty general, open-ended question, but what would you be doing for the rest of your lives?
Depends on if Trix goes to the godhood or not.
Yeah, I'll hold off on mine.
I mean, I don't know what we're going with the politics of it all, but I'd probably take my wealth and influence and go and get back my country and start to rule it.
Oh, I'm taking my wealth with me if I become godhood. No, you have my money.
Leader of Witchers over the Fallen, and I need to take care of the kid.
You gotta read the note.
Gotta read the note as well.
You forgot about the notes, so it's gone.
Oh, I forgot notes. Like, what?
Whose kid am I looking after?
You're
Yeah,
not looking at anyone.
you're not getting nobody's idea.
No, that was for Don Philgood.
Yeah.
Okay. So you all find your corners of the world and go back to your lives as they once were before all of this started. The kingdom of Elderlation is brought back to prominence under the rule of Arthax, once again being a known powerhouse on a now unified continent of Eutania. Sir Hewitt turns into godhood as he becomes the deity of all things arcane, amongst others in a pantheon. The fate of Andon and Trix is relatively unknown. Rygard returns back to his home, reforging the Hunters Guild over the period of years into something more prominent than ever, establishing many different divisions, and within it his very seclusive and exclusive Rykartis, Custodes de Regno.
Oh yeah. It will never die.
Dawn returns as well back to his tower and begins to expand and create more of the influence of Helm throughout. He has now become one of the most popular deities, mixed in with all of the new ones. And over the course of time, becoming the most powerful healer known to existence, you play with the idea once in a while of using your newfound abilities of true resurrection on some of the fallen, but if you ever went through with it, that would have been up to you. As for the rest of the world, you'll find out in the next campaign. And that's where we end the session.
The music ends.
Right, is gonna be spreading like wildfire, I tell you, Dave.
I was waiting to hear you guys start like round of applause kind of thing.
I can't because of push to talk, but I would.
I'm just crying.